Hey, we're here. Nothing
Huh.
was just said.
Dude,
Awesome.
stop showing your boogers to the camera.
It's not boogers, it's wax. What? Also,
Yeah,
also, if
earwax. Stop showing
also,
that.
if your boogers are fucking that color, you should probably look into like some infections or something.
Yeah,
I don't think I want to though.
I think I just want to die. You know.
Look, it's
My
perfectly
boogers
fine.
looks like earwax.
Look, it's fine. It's fine. It's just orange blossom wax. It's fine. I'm gonna put it away over here
Why do you have orange blossom wax?
because it's on my little wax burner, and I like it, and it smells good. I have a little wax burner over here, and I told you about this before, Anthony. But like, you remember the lights that we used to have on the fairy tale area?
Yes.
It looks like one of those. See, it's like super freaking bright, but like I don't want to bring it fully in because blind people. But
Flashbang out.
but yeah, it's a little wax burner that you put little wax cubes on, and it burns them and makes fragrance and stuff.
Huh.
It's very nice.
Awesome.
I like it. But yeah, what's going on, my guys? We're here today, hopefully playing some Avatar, unless Nightshade has something to say about it.
Yeah, I think I gotta go now. I got another week-long vacation.
No, Nightshade!
I gotta go back to Lake Placid. I left my charger there.
No,
I must go. My people need me.
no. But yeah, I have that wax there, and then I have like this little cup of wax that I had because this was the cherry blossom wax, and that was something that I had in there before, but it wasn't as fragrant as the orange blossom, so I got rid of it. I poured it in that little mold there, and then whenever I want to use it again, I'll just pop it out of the mold and put it in the thing. It'll be fine. It's looking good, or I'll just make a candle out of it or something. I don't know. But yeah, that's basically what's going on here today. We're just gonna talk about wax all day. That's Avatar basically, right? Wax on, wax off.
All the waxing off.
Oh, wax you off. Nothing. Let's not worry about it. Everybody shut up.
They will shut the fuck up. Don't say nothing.
Don't say anything. We don't need things to be said. At the Momo, we are missing a person. They'll be here in Unumamomo a little bit. Maybe they'll be here before we start. Maybe they won't. But we also have Tristan counting his computer parts, I think, or something like that. I don't know. Whatever he's doing. We do have a Lindo, we have an Anthony, and we have a Nightshade. Basically a full party. I agree.
Yeah.
And we'll check and see how everything else is going later on. My guys, let's go ahead and switch us over to the part of everything where they can see us. Goodbye, big chat. Goodbye, big chat. God, thank God, big chat is gone. Ugh. All right. So, with Big Chat being out of the way now, we are back in the Avatar room for the first time in several weeks. Session 72. Hopefully this time we won't forget to roll the I'm fucked-o-meter before we do the game. That's led to some weird stuff lately. Who knows what all we can get through with all that. But does anybody know what happened last time? Anybody want to volunteer to tell us? Maybe I'll give you something if you volunteer. Maybe I will. Just maybe.
Don't ask me. My brain is baked.
All right. Since no one's gonna volunteer, I'm gonna roll a dice.
So what happened last time in Avatar?
All right. Lindo's volunteer.
I can't remember.
Lindo's doing it.
So we returned on the two groups in the mansion, and the group that were upstairs were freeing the members of the Black Ring who were chained up by the Daily, the metal bender. You know him.
You know,
He lit up an explosion earlier, of course, and the place was going up in flames. So Jin, with the help of his trusty, that sunbender dude that's just like really young, but also is like, you're my king. So like his squire, probably his squire.
Squire's a good way to
Rue,
put it.
helps get those people out of the chains. Then the two of them and his squire ended up looking around in the rooms. We found the mayor who was kind of trapped in one of the rooms, and he was like, "Help me out." We were like, "Yeah, sure." So we helped them escape. Meanwhile, downstairs, Akira, Ichibe, and Luca were figuring out what to do next, as they had successfully defeated the Lightning Bender, stolen his face, and
Go look at that face while you're talking. I'm just gonna go look at that no face man again.
Of course.
Look at that no face
And-
man. That terrifying no faced man.
Yep, he's got no face. We don't know how he breathes. He just is. He reminds me of that film, you know, the one with Doctor Strange. Anyway.
Yeah.
So, as the place was exploding above them, they were going to figure out what to do. Falson was hit by lightning, so he was, out of it, almost dying. And so they did the best thing they could and attempted to escape. They met with the landlord lady as well, so she was going with us, making sure she escaped with us. And then we all met up in the staircase in the mansion, and then we all left through the back door. There were no problems, allegedly. We also were reunited with the animals once more, but this time for real. So we took our camelephants.
And now you have two Godoxes as well.
They can
Those
go
are
anywhere,
yours.
Great. They'll
yes.
all fit on the flying bison. We'll tow
That's how
cable the
it
camelephant to the fucking Earth Nation or whatever the shit.
really.
Let's just catapult it.
They can walk.
Yeah, great.
They-
Yeah,
They can
catapult
walk.
it all the way there. Yeah, they can walk. Fuck it.
They have legs.
And so we reconvened and figured out what we were going to do for the rest of the day. Night, seeing as some of us may need some rest and some time to figure out what we both learned from each side, in addition to Falson getting healed and not dying. So he was okay now. And then eventually we got Dalto out of his binds, although there were some burns, I believe. And everyone decided to rest, share information, get some rest, and then figure out what they wanted to do next. As while that occurred, the mayor and some of the people who were staying here to be helpful went to the jails and made sure to release the prisoners, and so they'll be getting the city back, kind of.
Hooray!
It's okay, I guess. We did it, Patrick. We saved the city. Anyway, the rest of us decided to head back to the tunnel. Dalto, Rieta, and Falson decided to stay in the city and then meet up with the boat when that arrives, just so they can give them a gradual update of what our little group has been doing. Just the little things like freeing a whole town, burning down the mansion, and killing some members of the Black Rings.
As
the
you
usual.
do, as you do.
As you do.
As
And
we
so
are.
we made our way through the tunnel, and eventually we went back to the place that we originally arrived from. We made sure to update Yuki, because Yuki is one of the most important characters of the series, so we need to get our Yuki screen time. So that was good, that was great. Then we headed back inside the cave and made our way down, deep down, very deep down. And as we went really deep down, we found the pickaxe, Jin's pickaxe. The pickaxe he has so much emotional attachment to. And we also found Jin there. It was weird. Then we found Luca there. Then we found Ichibe there. And Akira. it turns out it wasn't them, but it was an alternate timeline version of them who got some shit done, got some shit fucked up, and basically kind of all died. Kind of. And new one's doing something.
Did you die? Yes, sadly, but I lived.
Exactly. They made a deal with the mask.
You fucking died. I got better.
Exactly. So they made a deal with the mask. So they'll be able to basically let our group know what happened and make sure that we wouldn't be on the same path. Turns out we're on a different path anyway. So we're doing a great job. And we got the egg. We said our piece. Them from the other timeline pieced out and told us not to fuck it up while they'll go solve the thing that they fucked up. And yeah, we out. Also, the mushroom curse thingy is no more a problem since we left the pickaxe. Sorry, Jen. Anyway.
At which point, you
Yeah,
guys started,
Jin told Jin to fuck off.
At which point,
Yeah.
you guys started making your way out from there, and I think that was a good thing for showing off what happened last time. I do. Good job. So I said I was gonna give you guys something, and I wasn't lying, because I have quite a lot of stuff to give you guys. So first things first, my boys. Whenever I was doing my 24-hour stream last week, Fake Person gave me a lot of subs. So I told people, I'd told people based on how many subs I got during that stream, I would give you guys each an inspiration, all my players. And currently, he gave me like 100.
Wait,
And-
100 what?
100 subs.
What?
And then I also got like 15 other ones. So I decided to round
Nice.
up. And I've decided to give all of my players 2 fake cards. Some of you have already gotten yours. You got yours on the Monday, but 3 of you in particular only have Sunday stuff going. So I will be giving you guys your 3 or your 6 Destiny tokens. So you got 2 Akira, you got 2 Ichibe, and you got 2 Phantom. Lindo, I will offer you a choice. Do you want yours now, or do you want yours on DARP, on 5 DARPs?
I'll take them now and then wait for Fake Person to fill me up on Sunday.
Well,
God
Oh,
damn
just
it.
wait.
You don't have
what?
to
What
say
happened?
it.
He knows, and I respect him for it. I still have the 5 that I need to use anyway, so like we good. We eating.
All right, good job, man.
Big Person's a champ. He picked left a lot today.
Hell yeah, dude. That also being the case, because of everything, I'm also wanting to give you some spillations of your own. But it doesn't look like you have any that I can copy. We need to always like keep one around so that I can copy them and not have to freaking make them all the time. But,
there you go.
What's that? Oh, did you find them?
Yeah.
There you go. Ruspirations. Here you go, my boy. I'm gonna give you 3. There you go, my boy.
Hey.
Good job. Thank you for doing the recap, my boy. Thank you very much. Last time, the one thing I do want to go over a little bit extra from the last time was that you guys did hand off the pickaxe over to Jin. That is true. You were told by Jin that the reason that they felt like they were wanting to lure you guys here was because in their timeline they never got the aid of the corral, and because of that they lost a lot of people, including Mei Li, in their timeline. I also want to bring up that this wasn't something that I just randomly threw together. You guys could have came here at any time and learned of the time travel stuff. It just all happened to come together this time because this is the absolute latest point in the game we can show it. This was something that we could have found out way long ago.
Yeah, but it's funnier to pretend that you just made it up now.
Idiot.
you guys could have technically found this out the first time you came to this village. That was before any freaking sightings of Jinn or anything. But yes, there was we got to see a lot of fun things last time, including Jinn calling himself an asshole over and over.
That's about right, though.
And then Jinn calling himself an asshole.
That's a normal junk moment. That's a normal drunk Jinn moment right there. Is that me stronger than me? I'll fucking kill me.
Is that me? Is that me stronger than me? Oh, fucking kill me. Turns out I was the stronger me. Fuck you.
Yes, one of you knew dust bending and the other one knew lava bending. There is a difference. Dust bending has its own neat applications, but fuck, dude,
Yeah.
lava bending.
Yeah. Time travel. Okay, we got time travel. Make sure you don't do anything. Move chair slightly.
But yes, with all of that being brought up, was future melee always dead? Technically, no. Whenever it came to deciding things like that, I wanted one of them to be gone, but I didn't know who it was going to be.
Actually, you would have been racist if you picked me because I'm the only non-bender.
Well,
So it's good that you didn't pick me.
The thing with it is, there were other places you guys could have found these guys. If I wanna stop and kind of go into it a little bit more, you guys technically could have found a future melee if I would have kept with melee being alive. You guys technically could have found that off in the gorge, the area that you that was over by the west, or the, I think it was western, no, the east, or is it east or west? Western Air Temple. The area that was the place where melee learned how to fly her glider. If you guys would have went down from there, you guys would have found a future melee down there. But because you guys didn't do that, I ended up making to where that was where future melee basically bit it because of betrayal and things of that nature. There was also a couple of other places you guys could have done some stuff with. If you guys would have explored things a little bit more in the Eastern Air Temple, basically not giving a fuck about the Southern Raiders. If you guys would have just beat the shit out of them, which would have been hard, but you could have done it. You guys could have went around the area down there, and I have prepared for you guys to travel through these islands if you wanted to. There was going to be one of them down there to kind of push you guys back on the right path. Like, hey, avoid the desert, but go that way. And obviously there was going to be one if you guys would have went a little bit further into the Fire Nation stuff. If you guys would have started chasing down if you guys would have started chasing down the Sunbender and going off into the mountains, you actually would have came up across Akira there. So there was a couple of things that could have happened. But you guys basically,
where was me?
You would have been the one from the thing where you gave off the dagger. You basically could have showed up in any one of these places.
Oh, that's interesting.
Mm-hmm. If you guys would have went off to the northern water tribe, you guys could have potentially found a Luca there. That Luca would have been trying to kind of push you guys in the direction of this guy's evil, this one here, because there was that one member. There was that one member of the council in the Northern Water Tribe that is like a super nice guy, fucking does charity, like does all these different things, and there would have just been like a single like female there who would have been Luca in disguise, basically going like, like, oh man, this guy fucking sucks.
I hate this guy.
So there was several places you guys could have seen some people. And it could have been different people each time. It could have been different things going on. But again, you guys mostly have gone through things basically by the book and followed a bunch of very nice routes going through. I've not had to really push you guys toward like back toward the plot at any time.
I want us to stumble upon us, but it's in the alternate universe where we're all different nations.
Oh yeah.
We're all different benders. I want to see the one where Jin doesn't bend, but Ichibei is a waterbender.
No, alternate Ninja Ichibei is no longer a ninja. Now they're a pirate.
He's a pirate.
Oh man, Southern pirate Ichibei.
Southern pirate Ichibei.
And I'm the only one with a fucking stupid cartoony pirate voice.
Yar.
Everyone else talks normally.
Every other pirate also talks normal.
So you know how like you have like the big hair in the back. You've
Yeah.
styled it to like
That's
come
my beard.
forward. Yeah, you like come forward and like cover your bottom area. Yar, it's me. I made a pirate.
You're just wildly out of play.
Just fucking Blackbeard.
But yeah, there was a couple of places where those kind of things could have happened, but because those didn't happen, everything just sort of kind of came out all at once last time, because this is one of the last places you guys could see them. Going back into the other places, technically you might see one other thing, but who knows? With all that being said, though, in the last time you guys were about to leave the place, you guys are heading back through the maze-like interior of this place, going back away towards your friends. With that being said, my guys.
Mm-hmm.
I was waiting to see what other music was gonna be. That's not. We're gonna go this one. My guys, as you guys begin to make your way out from this place, you continue down the paths that you guys had came in here before. We'll go ahead and say that I want a couple of you to roll me for your diligence, please. So, any number of you who think that you can roll, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna look. I'm gonna see what everyone's diligence is. I'm gonna tell you who's rolling.
So Luca.
Not Akira. Not Akira, not Rue. Luca, Ichibe, and Jin. Roll me for your diligence, please.
I'm gonna roll the thing.
Oh yeah, you rolled the thing.
I got a 16 plus 2. I got an 18, but I also got to roll this big fucking die over here. I was eating sushi, and my dad called me at the same time.
That's
So
fine.
I had one hand on the phone and one hand on the sushi.
Well, that's cool. Was it good? Uh-oh. Oh.
The phone call or
That was
sushi?
almost a 20.
That was almost a nat 20 chance of fuck.
Both were good, actually. The sushi and the phone call.
Hell yeah.
Heck yeah.
What'd you
Did you
get,
know that
Jen?
my dad is my dad?
You know your dad's the Avatar?
Fucking what? How did that happen?
Wait.
Wait a second. Hold on.
Jen, did you roll?
Yeah. I wrote it down the text box 13.
Okay.
I'm gonna draw nothing up.
Yeah, mine's
too.
also 13.
All right. Ichibe, we are going to
Hello.
assume on your way back that you had the foresight to mark your paths, since you guys were inside of a maze-like area going forward.
I mean, considering I know how to cover tracks, I also probably know how to
Follow them?
go
Very cool.
backwards.
Yeah. Well, the big thing is you guys are in a near complete darkness down here. But yes, as you do follow your way back, you are able to find your the small markings that you guys had left behind, the different areas of foliage you guys had went through, had messed with. Ichibe, as you're looking through, as you are following your marks and leading everyone back through the area, you notice there's a lot less foliage in this area than before. Like,
Oh.
a lot. You start seeing holes along the walls where vines had once brought themselves forward and mushrooms had once been extremely noticeable and had grown on moss and things. You start seeing that these things are retreating or seemingly becoming more scarce as you move back.
Plant Daddy giving us some fucking space.
Maybe. Upon going back through, more and more you find that these things are true. More and more you find that there are less and less pieces around, until you do, on an 18 with that roll, find that there are some cracks along the walls as well, where again, these vines and these mushrooms had once caused some sort of a home or some sort of a crevice fill with these things. You find that they are very much leaving behind holes in their wake. At this point, you hear a almost screeching sound behind you. I say almost because it doesn't appear to be coming from any sort of human or humanoid creature you've ever heard. But you do find that there
It's
is
Terry
some sort of
fucking
a,
Akers.
you do find that there is some sort of a almost like a almost like air leaving a balloon, almost like a screech, and then like a very much like a squeaking off behind as this is happening. Partner, what did you think about what you saw?
What did I think about what I saw? Let's think.
With all the people being shadows and yada yada yada.
Makes me think that I always knew this was going to be a challenge. But I suppose I didn't think that possibly could be bigger than anything I could have imagined.
So, you do not think any more of it then? You do not, find the actions of that other me deplorable at all?
It sounds to me like this was my decision. The group's decision. If you imply it was otherwise, then maybe we do have to have a talk.
I do not know what the decision-making of the other me was. However, when they mentioned that the other me had made a pact with the Avatar, I will tell you this, my friend. Something that I have been less than forward with you about. I am not one who likes the Avatar. Nothing against your Nuan, but I do find it hard to think that I would give myself so willingly to someone other than perhaps even you, my partner.
You had seen those shadows. At the end of the day, if we really do discuss the theory of multiple different timelines or realities, is there a timeline where perhaps you would be more willing to offer your services outside of what you're more used to now?
Never.
You think there's a timeline where I might be a pirate?
You hear a bite to that response, like a very much like no, I would never. Again, nothing against your Avatar or any of them in particular, but there is only but one whom I believe that I would ever be this forward with, partner. And that one is you.
And what makes me so interesting? You're aware that I do have the blood of one of said avatars.
That is the point, partner. I believe that that is the exception that I made in this life. But I would not have made the same exception with anyone else. You are the exception, not otherwise. I must have taken something from that avatar. I'm not sure what it was, but I am certain that one thing is true. I do not leave things unfinished. I do not negotiate with other spirits. Not in my normal guise, at least. I guess the thing that I'm trying to say, partner, is, do you trust me?
I do not know what to think of you. You have not caused me trouble, yet everything you say is always twisted. There is not much that I can follow with absolute certainty. And, to be frank, I do not know much about the spirits, before the Avatar, even now, during my time with the Avatar. Your history may paint a different picture. Your actions have so far made you a very valuable ally, and for that I am grateful.
Then, do you trust me, partner? Take all the time you need.
In canon, he knows that there is a reason why you're asking this, but I'm not trying to meta it. I'm actually thinking about how my character would actually react to this type of stuff.
Definitely. You take all the
Because
time you need to figure out what
I have to think about everything we've talked about, and then think about what I have seen in the past week, like
if it
the
helps,
shadows and all that.
at all, do you want to try to remember everything he's done for you?
I've got the gist of what he's done for me, and I've got the gist of what he's attempted to offer to do for me.
Do you know what he's and again, do you need a refresher on anything he said to you at all? Because he has been very useful, also very sus, also very conniving sounding, but also very genuine. He's been kind of off the wall a little bit.
And that's the thing. I've already kind of said that. So I'm in that regard, I'm pretty aware of that. What bothers me is that the name Ko the Face Stealer has never ever fucking felt good. And saying that I trust Ko the Face Stealer has never sounded great to me.
Like, it's just a branding issue, honestly.
Yeah, it's licensing.
I wonder why I made sure to use this spirit for this.
I was trying to go with Ko the Face Hugger, but apparently Alien copyrighted that, so.
Yeah, you can't just pick Ko the best friend.
Ko the Big Funny.
That's his cousin.
Ko the pretty good guy. There's a spider web on my camera.
All right, I think I've put enough thought into it. I think I know what I'm gonna say.
Okay.
You have always felt like you've had some sort of personal agenda, and I know that you do not wish to share it with me. But in the time that you have been with me in this group, you have complied to the things I have asked for, and you have offered your insight on instances that I am not aware of or need better education for. What I have seen in this cave has proven that you are willing to go more forward than you may expect yourself to. In that regard, if I am to trust the people before me, then I should be trusting you as well.
Be sure that you choose to trust the correct me, partner. The one you left behind will not be so courteous with that other spirit. I am one who tries to feed and gain more power, one who wants to continue to evolve to a point where I can no longer fall to your avatars. If you wish to know more, I will tell you. But for the time being, if you do trust me, partner, I require a part of you.
Boy.
Ichibe, roll me a d4.
Okie dokie. I think that's the triangle one.
Yep. 2 plus the 1.
I got a destiny token if we really want to make this spicy.
It's up to you.
I mean, I got 5,
But,
so.
As you roll that, before the destiny token goes through,
Yeah, it's still good.
as he says he would like a part of you, as he needs a part of you for something, you feel inside of you something tug at your spirit. You almost come to a stop as you're walking as well. As you feel, just out of character, Ichibe, he is offering something to you, but in exchange, he will be taking these.
Okay.
You can say yes or no. He just said if you trust him. But do you want to use that freaking token and see what happens there too?
I don't know. It'd be pretty funny. I have 5 of them, so.
All right, let's get it. Let's get fucking going. Let me go and grab them. Before we decide on that, I suppose, let's get the Avatar Fate section here. Ichibe, go ahead and begin to roll. I'm trying to find the.
I have the right die. Let's see. D12, right?
Yeah, D12. Where the hell are they? Is it in here?
He takes away 3 HP and gives me $10.
You'll have 10 whole dollars. But you're rolling a D12?
I think that's the D12. I think that's the dice that you wanted me to roll last time. I'm not sure.
Let me look. This in here?
Yeah. Unless it was like a D10 or something.
That is the one. But I need you to start rolling it, and I need you to tell me when to stop shuffling as well, because I'm shuffling the things in my side.
Stop the thingy.
I've stopped. Have you stopped?
I got a 10.
A 10. Gonna make sure this is not one you've already had by going over to the Avatar Fate thing. Ichibe, you've had a lot of them.
I mean, I've got the Hangman over there, and there's a Destiny token underneath the Hangman, and then there's the Justice over there. We'll use that at some point when I need to. Like when I fight Kill the Face Stealer later.
So Ichibe.
Yeah.
For a moment, whenever this is happening, you also feel another existential part of dread as this is. It seems to be taking more than what I had said before.
Oh, that's cool.
I'm gonna go ahead and rename this token really quick, just so you know what you drew.
Okay.
But
Oh.
Oh man.
Oh, what?
That was just my death.
We're in the middle of a labyrinth, man!
Oh,
So-
no!
Ichibe.
we're in the
You guys-
end
you
game
guys
now,
can-
baby.
You guys can stretch for me, right?
So Ichibe. First things first.
What's up, buddy?
You will only be losing this from your sheet, from these 3 things here from your sheet. But you do feel a sense of dread from this decision. Whether you say yes or no, there's some sort of there's something that cannot be gotten back now after talking with Ko. You feel a sense of darkness looming behind you from the area that you had left before. But that doesn't stop the fact that Ko seems to be offering you something for three health tokens. And this will be permanent. This isn't a oh, I'll get these back later. I'll get these back when I rest. This is these tokens are leaving if you say yes.
Everybody else is P. How do people usually handle that? Jin's got 15, 15, 15.
You'll be going from 15 to 12.
I'll get pretty squishy. And like I'm close quarters not aerial, so I don't know.
Do you
Isn't
want to?
DPS usually squishy? Usually squishy. Don't you have like tanks for like protection?
And to be fair, you usually kill things before they can hit you.
Also,
Until
you
somebody
killed them
nat
before they
20s through their stomach and shoots a bolt of lightning into me. In fact, I only
Listen,
survived that because I had 15 HP.
Well,
Yeah,
you only stayed up because of that. You wouldn't have died. You would have just been
Oh.
like what Folsom was
That-
and kind of been
That's
out of
true.
See, what's important to remember is that no one will ever lightning bend again.
it.
So that
Sure,
can't
man.
ever possibly happen.
Except for me.
Oh, this is gonna be fucking hilarious.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's just see what happens. Sure,
All right,
I'm down to gamble it.
Ichibe.
Gamba.
I'm gonna take this death card because that is funny. Because you have now done this death card, I'm going to also give you something else because you're going to need it.
Okay.
Ichibe,
What's up?
you can put any one of your stats that is not already at 5 up by 2 if you'd like to.
Up by 2?
Yep.
If I'd like to. What do you mean by if I'd like to?
If you'd like to, you don't have to.
Okay.
It's a trick. Do it.
This is definitely a trick.
Reverse psychology. It's reverse
Reverse-
psychology.
If you do it,
if you
then
don't want,
get
if you
shit.
don't
But
want
if
two
you don't do it-
cabbages, so you don't have to have 2 cabbages. It's up to you.
If you don't do it, if you do it, if you do it, you win. If you don't do it, you know he's fucking with your head.
and then he wins.
This is
That's
like
not
this is like the
appropriate.
Frieza moment where he's like, "You're just fucking with me." You monster frisbee.
You monster frisbee!
That cake was delicious.
I'm fucking losing my mind.
Well, I might be losing my life. I'll do a +1 in survival so I can survive
Plus
more.
2.
Oh, it's in any. I can't
Yep,
split
it
it.
has to just be 1 stat.
Okay. So having a
Choose
+5 in survival, that's pretty good.
Do you want a plus 5 survival?
Yeah, like honestly, that doesn't sound too bad. That's pretty good.
Ooh, let me hang on.
Okay,
What
let
do we
me,
got here?
Let me
I'm gonna
very,
go
let
down
me
to
very,
9 HP now.
let me very quickly just do this really quick.
Oh,
You say survival. Oh, what? Oh,
Don't worry about that.
they're
Dude, you got
rot-
the
I mean,
they're-
there are such things
Dude,
as
they're
purple
fucking-
cabbage.
yeah. That's just
fucking
purple
rotten.
cabbage. It's fine.
No,
The
fucking
purple
got-
cabbage is real.
I should
No,
use another
bullshit.
Destiny token to try and fix this.
It's rotten cabbage.
It's-
Oh,
All
It's-
right.
do it.
Go ahead and roll and let me know
Okay.
when to stop.
Oh, it's called. Oh,
Okay,
that's
guys,
called red cabbage.
I'm gonna fix this right now. We're gonna get some blue cabbages as well. Stop. I got
Stop.
another 10.
10.
Did you get
Oh,
double death?
You doubled it.
Double death. Double death. Dare you?
No. You got
No,
a,
you
you
can't.
got
Yeah.
what could potentially be a really good one.
And then you just like you look at your sheet. It's like, oh, it's still death.
You got potentially what could be a really good one.
Okay.
That's. I mean, it's relative.
It's okay.
Relative.
I can fix this. No, just kidding.
Stop.
I
You
can
have-
fix this.
you have
I
gotten-
can fix this.
You
I
have
can
gotten
fix this.
the world card.
Hey,
Oh,
what is it?
Waldo.
Go ahead and
I got
read.
the stand.
Go ahead and read what the world says.
Okay, let me read this. Get your fucking
Read-
filthy hands off this so I can read it.
No.
Everyone
Tell
move
me
your
a-
hands away. I will read it and explain it to you.
Read it out
Are
loud.
you ready?
Tell me a story.
The world shifts around you. An event around something you have done has had greater impact than you think. I did give my buddy Ichibe apple juice earlier.
So this one is a very fun card. This one is I take something you've recently done. Let's just, for example, take what you just did.
Wow.
Okay, yeah, sure.
And
Okay.
it has far greater significance than you think it would.
So
So
that,
how
you
about
get four
instead?
tabs.
that basically is double death is what I'm hearing.
So how about instead we use it on his date with his girlfriend?
Nah, that wasn't recent. That was months ago.
She's
Time is
pregnant.
relative.
She's pregnant. They're triplets. I'm finally getting M Bison.
Oh man,
Double death, but maybe you need to square it.
ooh. I might need to ask Will for more art soon.
It's okay, I can fix this.
Yes.
I can
No.
fix-
Do it. Do it.
Stop trying to
Yep.
fix things.
No,
No.
you.
Keep fixing things.
Are you
I
sure?
can fix it.
Are you sure?
You keep trying to
I
fix
can
it, we
fix
just
this.
keep
All
wrecking
right,
it.
let me get it
Yes.
back up. It's the
Do
last
it.
one. The
If I
last
roll another 10, can I have $1 million?
maybe. All right, let's go.
Go. 10.
Tell me when to stop.
10.
I've stopped.
Fuck.
Oh.
I was 7 away from 10. What is that? Does that count?
What was it?
It was 3.
Oh. I wish it was 10.
Oh, okay.
Chat would have lost its fucking mind. I would have lost my fucking mind.
Would have been great.
I would have jumped out my window.
Out of I love that out of everything you got here, this was like the least impactful thing, even though it's really good, I think, at least.
Death. The big death.
The
A
big
funny
death.
popsicle.
You got the magician.
Oh, there's an alternate timeline where I became a warlock?
The best warlock.
How would a face steal count as a fiend or an eldritch horror?
So
I'll let you decide.
this gives
I'll
you
go with Eldritch Horror.
this gives you a +1 to all of the rolls that you have that do not have a modifier in them. So basically, anytime I tell you to roll for luck, you can you gain a +1.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
I don't have a modifier in allure. Does that mean I have a -1 in allure now?
How did I do it in 5 darts?
I can fix this. I can fix this.
Yes, in 5 darts, I had it to where if you have a negative, you do get a +1. So yes, you're a -1 right now to allure.
Cool.
Hell yeah.
That's not bad. I got a +1 in luck and a -1 in allure. And you know what? I might have to be lucky because I'm 12 HP and I'm double death syndrome.
You're fine. But as you give yourself a little bit further to Poe the Face Stealer, definitely most suitable like partner, trustable person in the world. The rest of you,
I got 2 more fake cards. We'll figure it out.
you guys feel that even though Akira is holding fire in front of him, even though Rue has a torch, the area begins to go dark around the 5 of you. A swirling darkness seemingly coming from where you guys are, going about and encasing one of you. You guys see a swirl of this black mist-like shadow seem to engulf Ichibe.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Ichibe, as this
Yeah?
happens to you, you find yourself completely coated in shadows. You feel stronger in areas that Rue's torch and Akira's flames are not touching. And as this happens, the me that you left behind you, partner, he is at this time taking care of that other spirit. You only have a small amount of time to get yourself and your friends out of here before these tunnels collapse. Use it wisely. You feel
Okay.
as if right now you could potentially move through shadow.
Oh.
As you look forward, you find that even though at the very edge of where the light that Akira and Rue is shining, you feel that you could instantly make your way over there.
Oh.
The rest of you, Ichibe is covered in darkness. Everything about him is completely just without any sort of light, except for his eyes that are glowing a greenish color.
Ichibe, are you in there? You good? He doesn't look good.
We don't have much time. These caves will be collapsing soon.
How cool is that? Is that why you're like that? Or
Do I see myself?
You could look at your hands and be like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, your I don't know what you are right now.
Is that like a ninja thing or some Oni stuff?
Side effect, I suppose. I don't know the details. I'll get it later.
Yeah, I'm not drinking that girl's tea no more. Let's.
When you say I can move through shadows, do you mean I can like teleport to the exit?
If you wanted to right now, you could probably leave. Like you would leave these guys behind, but
Yeah,
okay, I can't drag them through my funny shadow world.
you haven't tried.
this is origami shit. I love it.
How far away are we from the exit?
You are very far away from what you remember. You have never been in the main entrance of this place, but you do feel as if you wanted to go to the main entrance, you could. The main entrance is a lot closer to you than the entrance you guys came in from is. You can tell because you feel the shadows and blah 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 blah.
I guess I will echo a phrase I just heard earlier, and I will raise my hand up towards them all, in extension, and be like, "Do you trust me?"
Yeah.
I don't like that question right now.
Yeah, sure.
Come on, it's Ichibe.
Ko has told me that this place is going to be collapsing soon.
Mm-hmm.
We're very far away from where we need to be, but I might be able to help with that now.
You know, Ichibe, I've always trusted you from the moment I met you.
Which means he
I
doesn't.
feel like that's a lie.
Don't worry about that, Rue. Let's worry about getting out of here.
Lie. Are
Let's just
you
say
right?
Jin slept with one eye open for the entire campaign.
And you just see Jin as he's like laying there. He just like feels something scraping on his beard. He just looks up, sees Ichibe with a dagger. He's like, "Shh, go back to sleep, Jin." Scraping it against his stubble.
Fuck out of my room, Ichibe.
Gotta make you look good for your girlfriend.
Which one?
You just give him night haircuts.
This is why he's been looking progressively better and he doesn't know why.
Keep it up, I'm gonna throw Nick and
Yeah,
you're still a lord.
I cut your hair in your sleep all the time. What?
That's weird. What are you saying? Is that weird? I don't think it's weird. People don't think that's weird,
Such a
right?
weird phrase.
It's like it's
Before I took up killing pirates, I was a rather professional barber. Which one of you are gonna guinea pig for me?
Oh, let's go.
Yeah, let's go, I
I think we're all willing to get the fuck out of here.
I don't know how you're gonna do this.
Ichibe,
Let's
do you grab Rue?
Okay, let's go, buddy.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah,
Ichibe.
I will activate a fake card.
Oh, fucking all right.
Okay.
Ichibe, you might explode. Give me a second.
Everybody extend your hands and show your cards.
I don't have any. I burnt mine off.
Not using two. You're using one at a time.
Fine, one at a time. Let's go. What do I roll?
Roll me a d12. I'm going to be shuffling. Let
Gotcha.
me know when to stop.
Stop.
All right.
1.
That's the loneliest number.
One is the loneliest number that you'll ever. Anyway. Have you had. Let me find your cards. Okay, you don't have any cards on your thing. Have you had the strength before in this game? I know you've had it in the other one.
Which one's the strength again?
Critical success or fail and finesse or physique check.
I think it's this. Oh no.
So you've not had it in this game.
No.
Okay,
not
good.
in this game.
Because you're harder because you have. I have you in 2 games where the calling them by Arcana thing started. Let me go ahead and. You have gotten the strength card. You can use this to critically succeed a finesse or physique check. You can also use it on other people to have them either critically succeed or fail. You can also use this to resist being knocked out while you're or taken to low health by a blow. So you can literally, if you can use this at one point, if something ever happens to you, like that's gonna freaking nail you, you can use this to literally get back to full health.
Hey.
Fucking fine. All right. Roll again.
I need excitement. Anyways.
I hear
stop.
you. All right, I've
You're
stopped.
sighing, but we were given these free.
That's true. That's true. Da-da-da-da. Oh. How does that work with this? You guys don't have any of them around you. So I'm gonna tell you what you got, and we will see what to do with it. But it is hard to figure out in this specific scenario because you guys don't have many around you. But I think I honestly, the more I'm talking about it out loud, the more I figured it out. All right, you have gotten the judgment. The judgment card. This allows you to cause an event of an NPC around you to have horrible consequences. So some sort of event about you with a certain NPC will have some bad consequences. There's only a limited amount of those around. We'll see. We'll figure things out.
Let's count the NPCs in this room.
Oh no.
1.
Unsame consequences.
But we'll check that out, my dude. However, again, no card is purely bad. We will see what happens from that event. We'll see what's going down. That being said, Rue and Ichibe, as you touch him, Ichibe, I'd like you to go ahead and roll me for your survival, please.
Oh, I got a +5 on that now.
You do have +5 on that
Yay!
now.
I'll put in 1 inspiration.
Also, apparently 2 minutes ago, Han gave $10, says for Ichibe. So you're gonna have 5 more of those.
1.
I see.
But I got a 2 on the Blaspiration. So like altogether, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That 8's pretty good.
It's pretty good. It takes you a minute.
Good.
But as soon as you grab his hand and like basically contemplate for a second on what to do, you drag Rue with you as you seem to melt off into the darkness. Rue, you get pulled into the fucking shadow realm.
Well,
as the 2 of them in front of the 3 of you disappear. As this happens, Ichibe, you begin to feel as if you are moving extremely quickly along the walls of this place. It does take you a little bit of time. It isn't completely instantaneous, but as you do, you and Rue move so quickly that you are moving toward the first sense of light you can find. That is in front of you. Obviously, you don't want to go back toward any sort of light behind you. As you do, you find yourself standing out at the mouth of the cave ahead of you at the very end. On your way there, Rue and Ichibe, I need you both to roll me for your diligence.
Okay.
Let's roll.
Surely my diligence will be better than my survival.
On that
15.
play.
Between the 2 of you, Rue, you get to the entrance of this place. You are able to see everything as you move through here. The shadows that were in front of you became basically dim light as you went through the entire area. You followed the light and followed the pathway Ichibe had dragged you forward until you guys make your way to the mouth of the cave. Upon getting there, Rue, you're pretty sure if you were to go in that direction again, you would know exactly how to get back to where you were. Between you and Ichibe, you guys sort of explain things to each other. Ichibe, because Rue has aided a little bit, you do understand how to get back from where you are. However, you feel as if you can no longer drag anybody with you. You got Rue to safety.
That's good. Congratulations, buddy. Tell Right Wing to zap us out of here somehow.
He's further away, isn't he?
Brightwing's really far away.
Yeah, but you'll figure it out.
You'll figure it out. You want to go back in, Ichibe?
Yeah, because at the end of the day, I mean, I gotta find out where, if this place collapses, they're gonna be, so that I can then tear them out somehow.
You can get back yourself, but you're pretty sure you can't drag anyone else with you anymore, is the big thing.
Yeah.
Do you want to return to the others?
That'd probably be the smart thing to do. I'm not sure. I don't know.
Rue, you are left behind at the mouth of a cave.
I'll just yell for Brightwing or any other spirit that's just like, yo, you down to help?
Oh, that's
You down to fuck?
So, Rue, let me get
Pass.
you the area you're in currently.
Mhm.
I believe it is in this one of the diamonds, one of the diamond shaped thingies. Where are you at? It was not in this one. It's in the other one. Okay. They're not really diamonds. They're like like pyramids. That's more what they are. Bloop. You find yourself on the outside of the mine of this place. Not the outside where you had been before on the other side of the mountain, but you do find yourself stepping out from the mines here. As you do find, looking forward, the area that you would need to go is a little bit away from you at the moment. If you want to go back toward the city, you could definitely try to run your way there. At the same time, you're not sure exactly how viable it's going to be to get to Brightwing, bring him back, and then get him back in there. You're decently sure you could probably make it in, but if this thing is going to collapse as soon as Ichibei seems to think it is, you're probably not going to make it. You can try.
You know, I'll try. For Ichibei.
Okay.
Yes, I might as well try.
You start rushing your way back off toward the area. When you get around here, you note that the area seems to split. However, one seems to go directly toward another tunnel, so you're pretty sure that's not where you're going. You start running off toward where you think the village is. At this point, Ichibei.
Hello.
You return. Akira, Luca, Jin, you guys see Ichibei return from the darkness. Well, you know, darkness abound. Ichibei return.
So it works.
I have successfully escorted Rue out of the cave.
Fantastic. All right, let's all go. Come on.
I don't think I can anymore.
Okay, so we run now, right?
That was the plan.
Man, only training fucking sucks, huh? Anyway.
Okay.
You are pretty sure, Ichibei, because of you and Rue going through it the time before, and Rue giving you his play-by-play whenever you guys were done, you're decently sure you know the way out of this maze.
Yeah. I have special eyes.
As you guys begin to start moving forward, you guys start to see the areas where the vines and the foliage and like the mushrooms were. You start to see cracks beginning to form in those areas.
Okay.
Just follow me, everyone. I will take you through the morning crew.
Yeah, let's follow the swirling black mass in the fucking pitch dark.
Is our earthbender?
I can't stop a mountain from falling down. I think.
I'm pretty sure.
Some earthbender you are.
As you guys begin to start moving, the first thing I'd like from you guys, as the area around you begins to crumble, Ichibei, first off, you know you can leave at any point.
Yeah. But I mean, if it collapses and they somehow keep themselves alive, then I gotta figure out where they are later.
Yeah, you're decently sure you can get out of here faster than all the others if you really wanted to. But at this point, I'd like you to roll me for your physique, and I'd like for the others to roll me for their physiques as well.
One inspiration.
I mean, luckily you guys all have pretty good physique, though.
Yeah, we're pretty good.
And
Yeah.
18 plus 2 plus 3 is a 23. That's a 23.
17.
Akira, are you there?
I should.
17 for you, right?
There we go. There we go.
There you are.
Yes,
Yep, I'm here.
Roll me for your physique, my boy.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No problem.
Abel's being able.
You guys are running out from a collapsing tunnel.
All right. 6.
All right. As you guys begin to rush your way out, Kira, this is unfortunately the time that you start to notice that because you've been using your dragon eyes for a long time here, you were using them before in the room before with all 4 of the other guys. Because you've been using them basically constantly since then, they go out at just an inopportune moment for you, as you are the last in the group. You guys do notice that Akira is coming up behind you guys a bit. Akira is the one at the end of the group. Is there anything you guys would like to do before we go for the next roll?
Can I stabilize a section of this tunnel?
You can attempt to. This will cause me to have you skip the next physique roll to go forward, and you will be at the back of the group at that point. Do you want to attempt it?
I'd like to try that, yes.
Roll me for your element.
No whammies.
11 plus 4 is a 15. You go forward. As you do, you see Akira coming up behind. You see him. Unfortunately, with his eyes being the way they are, and the fact that you guys are in a dank, cold cave, Akira is unfortunately lagging behind a little bit as he's running. You go back as you can. You stomp down onto the ground, and you send your arms off to the sides as you hit all the different edges of this tunnel. Upon doing so, you earthbend as much as you can. As you shoot forward, there's a rumbling going freaking yards ahead of where Luca and Ichibei are in the front, and a long ways back as well. As Akira, you keep running forward, and Jin, you hold this position for a moment. I would like for everybody to roll me their physique except for Jin.
Oh God.
I got a 14.
Oh, 12.
14, 12, and what do you got, Akira?
I'm rolling now. Seven.
So that is a 12 for you as well. So 14, 12, and 12. The 14 was Ichibei, right?
Yeah.
Ichibei, you overtake as you're looking forward. You get to the end where you do see that Jin has tried stabilizing the tunnel. You know that you guys are around a third of the way back at this point, as you guys take the turns and everything that Ichibei was going. You look back as you do see that significantly behind you now is Jin, but the 4 of you are still somewhat going forward. Before I have the next physique check, does anybody want to do anything?
I got nothing.
Okay. Ichibei, Luca, Jin?
Nothing that I know that could help the situation.
Yeah, I'm not.
You could just roll the physique to keep going forward.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I don't really have like airbending or anything like that, so I can't like give him a tailwind or anything like that.
All right. I need all 4 of you to roll me for your physiques. See if you guys can go a little bit further. I was gonna have you guys roll instincts and shit as you guys are going through here to try to guess the right ways to go.
Rolling again?
Yep.
Dirty 20.
14.
Let's see. 11.
16.
11 altogether, Ichibei?
Mm-hmm.
And what'd you get altogether, Luca?
14.
All right, Jin, you do make your timing back. You rush forward as you can. You do see that the others have somewhat been worried about you as you rush forward to them. You have reconnected with the other 3 at this point. You guys are still not halfway there. You're about a little bit under halfway there from your thoughts, Ichibei.
Okay.
The crumbling around is going to start getting worse as I'm going to roll very quickly, just a straight up d20 roll for the area around you, just to check on things, just to see what's going down. That is a 4. So because of that, I'm going to roll against the 4 of you for a moment. The 2 white ones are for the no, I can't do that because Rue isn't here. Dang it. I was gonna say the 2 white ones are gonna be for the water tribe people, but no. Da-da-da-da.
But no.
But
I am
yeah.
safe.
All right, we'll do it this way. Corresponding colors and whatnot, yada yada yada. Oh no.
Jesus.
I need you guys to roll me reflexes, and you have to beat those numbers.
You're, no.
What am I trying to beat?
You're trying to
Which
beat
color
the
am I?
the white dice.
Okay, that's pretty reasonable.
All right.
You joking me?
Oh, are you fucking kidding me with this bullshit? Are you seeing this D20 here? Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, I
so
won.
so I have no idea what I'm rolling against. I got a 19. Well, what am I rolling against?
Hey!
I'm-
That's just
What
you
am I
got
rolling?
it. You got it.
Oh, and I did it?
Yeah.
I also got a
Fucking
19.
unfair.
What'd you do, Jen? Did you roll?
Look at it. It's on its edge. It's
the blind.
It was going forward. It was going towards 20.
Oh no!
Jen.
It was going towards 20.
Jen.
He has two fleetings.
You have
I
fleetings.
do.
Jen.
Yay, fuck you, D20 piece.
No, you only have one fleeting. You have one fleeting.
That's,
No, I see
that's
two.
more
One
than
of those
enough.
is one of those is for Ichibe.
Oh, what was for me? Let's go.
So the 8 was better.
8,
No,
9, 10,
11.
11. All right, this one last one, then we're cutting it off here. No more Genspiration. Roll me one more fleeting.
Show me. Oh
Jen,
no!
you
I'm just failing this.
you look forward. You are distracted by the crumbling ahead of you. You know that you had tried your best to hold these things up. As you do, you notice that above both Luca and above Akira, it seems to be a lot more faulty than normal. Because of your distractiveness, you stop for a second and you do some earthbending to solidify the areas above again. However, you don't notice the rocks above yourself. As this happens, you are going to get struck. I'm going to roll a d6. You are going to take a d6 of damage.
A D6 plus 20.
A d6 plus 1, but you know, we'll see. It's just a cave. It's not actually someone trying to murder you, except for a cave.
You're just a cave.
You're going to take 5 damage.
Ow.
Jin, as you try to solidify the areas above the others, you get hit with a large amount of rock as it seems to collide with your back. You try your best. You look up a bit. Coming down from your hair, there is because it like hits you near like the back of the head. Coming down from your hair is a slight like trickle of blood, but you try going forward some more. Everybody, roll me for your physiques.
Okay.
You're a little bit over halfway now.
Okay.
Oh, mine's bad now.
Oh, fuck me.
Mine's 13.
10.
13 plus 5.
6.
What'd you get, Jen?
10.
Akira, you are now in front of everyone. You have been told by you've been told by Ichibe around where to go. Ichibe is still like right on you, right with you, but he has slowed down considerably as you all heard the crack coming from the rock that hit Jin.
And his funny Jin skull.
And his funny Jin skull.
Fine, grunt, go.
Funny blind man leads
I'm
way.
gonna roll for the cave
blind-
again.
Leading the blind.
Oh yeah, I was about to say the blind leading the
I'm
blind.
gonna roll for the cave again real quick.
Cool.
That's another 4.
I don't know if it's supposed to roll high or low.
If the cave rolls low, I roll against you guys. So I'm rolling these 4.
1, 4.
Hey!
Okay.
So some of you have it very easy. Ichibe, roll me to reflex and get over a 17.
Can I just go into the wall?
You have not mastered these powers yet. This is something that is happening around you that you need to be outside of it so that you can direct the others. I'm gonna say that while you are outside of it, this is something that is happening. However, you are really good at reflex, and you have a fleeting. So
Oh, that is true. Let me roll this 9 and see if it becomes something better. Oh, there you go.
as you guys are going through, I'm decently sure the rest of you cannot fail. Actually, technically, Akira can. Akira has a 0 reflex. Akira, roll me for your reflex. You have to beat a 4.
Oh. All right.
I believe in you.
Oh, 17 if it's reflex.
I believe in you.
You got this.
Yeah.
Beat a 4, my dude.
Watch it be a 3. It
Come
has
on, percentage.
6.
You beat a 4!
Percentage.
I did in fact beat a 4.
Come on, percentage. Love it.
Oh, technically, you had to beat a 3. Jen had to beat a 4. Actually, Jen, can you fail that?
I rolled 22, dude.
Yeah, you're fine.
You hit me with the rock hit once. Learn lesson.
I not 20'd. I hit the rock instead.
I killed the rock, you see. At this point, you guys are gonna get because none of you got hit by that. You guys are gonna get 2 rounds of free running. So I'm going to say that you guys are about 3/4 of the way there now. I'm gonna have you guys roll it for 2 more times. We'll see how things go. All of you, roll me physique.
I rolled this the wrong die. Get us out
I got 19.
I have a 12 plus 5.
Oh, fuck me, Jen.
A plus
It's
5.
okay, Jen. We get 2 rolls.
Jen, you have 10. Oh no, the 2 was to make up for the you guys going as far as you did. Or the free rolls for that at least. As you guys go forward, Jen is still lagging behind, probably because of the concussion.
Oh god.
Who's to say? But Jen, actually, you got a fleeting. You had a fleeting, Jen.
Hey, there's the concussion. Now he's seeing 2 of everyone all over again.
Don't worry, I got you, man.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, thank you.
You guys are able to keep up with each other. You guys can see far off in the distance what appears to be light in the tunnel. I need all of you for 1 more physique, unless you guys can think of anything else to do.
I'm gonna leave. These guys can figure it out now.
You can if you want to. Do you want to just get out?
Fair enough.
Nah, I think my rolls are helping. I don't know.
Oh, natural fucking 20.
Hey.
I got a 19 with plus 3 is 20, 22.
Sprint. Uh-oh.
15.
Nat 1.
So,
Oh god.
Oh,
Akira
no.
and Ichibe, you guys make it outside of the cave.
Oh.
You guys run and you make it just outside as Luca and Jin. Jin, you nat 1. You trip.
Uh-oh.
While inside of the
cut
cave,
yourself further.
while inside of the cave, you trip. Luca, what'd you get?
15.
15 altogether. Luca, you are still in it. You notice Jin trip, and as he trips, you look back as you see more and more of the area cracking and collapsing.
I'm going back for him. There's no way I'm leaving him.
You're gonna go back. You rush back for Jin. As you do, Luca,
Yeah.
you go to pick Jin up. You go to help him to his feet. I'm gonna roll against you guys from the cave.
Yeah. Yeah.
The cave's holding up!
Okay. Okay.
You guys need to roll me another physique. Because you went back to Jin, that means you do have to still get the amount that basically they had gotten to get out. So I need you guys to both roll me physiques.
1.
You like a 17.
Oh my
18.
fucking god!
Oh, no.
You
What did
guys,
you get?
you guys try to
You
get
got
Jin
one
up.
again.
Unfortunately, because of the rumblings beneath you, Jin, you try to stand up and do some earthbending, but you slide. The entire mountain is collapsing. Something about these caves are falling in as it's
This
happening.
could be a good or bad thing. I want to fake card it.
You're gonna fake card it.
I will try.
Okay.
I don't know what it'll do, but I'm gonna fake card it.
All right. I'm gonna grab this thing back up again.
Just get the fucking summon the boss and a fucking doom worm comes out.
It works.
All right.
Sandworm comes out.
I need you guys to, or not you guys. I need you to roll me a d12. Tell me when to stop rolling.
Okay. Let me roll this.
You guys are about to find out you're inside an Alaskan bullworm.
Stop.
I've stopped. What'd you roll?
Got 2.
You got a 2. Okay. Excuse me.
You're too late, Spider-Man.
You're too late.
Oh god.
That was the joke I made. You didn't have to like really insinuate part of those. You didn't have to try and focus on like some of the words and give them a little bit more punch. I'm gonna leave.
Uh-oh.
Luca.
Hey, Tristan.
Yes.
Luckily, this is easy for me.
Oh.
And it might be good for you.
Oh.
You got the strength card. You can choose to critically succeed or fail any strength check done by you or anybody else around you. Or if you go down to 0 health, you can use this to instantly get yourself back up. However, because that is what happened, I'm going to roll for the cave again because you guys did not go far. And by far, I mean if you're still with Jin, you did not go anywhere.
Yes.
The cave is rolling. The cave has an 8. I am gonna roll against the two of you.
Okay.
You guys will have to roll me for your reflexes.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck me!
No. It's hard on you. Would that work?
Well, I mean, let him roll first.
Yeah, let him roll first, and then.
Fuck me! Cave crit me! What the fuck?
The cave crit you.
Yeah.
The pain. Oh no!
18.
So
Okay.
I will let you guys know this is only going to do damage to you.
Yes.
Is using your strength card more important than him taking a D4 plus 1 damage?
I have a lot of health and only one concussion. It's mild. It's fine.
Do we have one more roll to make after this to try to get out?
You have a couple more rolls potentially.
See, that's kind of the thing. It's like I don't want
you guys have to
be down
right now.
here.
Right now, you guys have to get out. I'll be very transparent with you. The reason those two are out is because they got over 20s.
Yeah.
You guys have to accumulate 20 points or around that much to get out of the cave with your physique checks. So basically, if the next round, if you roll a 15, you'll be almost out.
Okay.
So are we gonna have him take the D4 damage?
I thought it was D6.
Oh, my bad. D6 of damage plus 1.
Oh, well, it's not getting crit.
Right now.
The cave can't. The cave can't crit. The cave can't actually crit.
No, I just want to make sure it's not like max, like you roll max.
Yeah, no.
No.
I have like 10 health. I'm fine. The worst they'll do is 7. Like, yeah.
All right.
Okay, for now,
I'm gonna roll a D6 of damage plus 1.
Between 2 and 7. 5.
Okay, you just take 3. You just take 3. You just take 3.
Not bad. We're okay.
You just take 3. You again, Luca. Are you staying with him? I mean, you got a 2, so you're not gonna go too far ahead of him either way.
Wait, no, I didn't get a 2. I got.
Oh, do you not?
Yeah, I got.
I grown up. Oh, then you would go pretty far out of here. Do you want to stick with him or do you want to get the fuck out of the cave?
I want to stick with him. I don't want to leave him behind.
Nobody gets left behind.
Yeah, I'm sticking with him.
All right, I need the two of you to roll me for your physiques again.
Come on,
man. Let's do this.
Dude, I can't add one a third time, right?
We survived a lava field.
I know.
Okay. 1, 2,
So, this
3.
is 7.
Okay, hang on. Digo, I have a question for you. I have a stupid question. I'm sorry to interrupt this action-packed scene.
You're perfectly fine to interrupt any scenes you want. What's going on, man?
But I wanted to see like if I can do something absolutely retarded.
What do you want to do? What do you want to do?
So, explain to me like three words. How does lava bending work? Like, can he harden lava? Like, he can just harden it into earth?
I can do a lot.
He can attempt to create igneous rock. At the moment, he is trying to rush out, and in order to change rock into igneous rock, it would take time.
Yeah.
With the fact that the caves are collapsing would probably break the igneous rock as well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I didn't know if I can.
Yeah, there's a lot of weight. There's a lot of cracking. The entirety of the caves are basically collapsing at this point.
I didn't know hey, if I can give him some I don't know if because I don't know how this works.
Yeah.
Ignition with candle oil and whatnot. He can use I don't know.
Nah, it would take him still a little bit. Okay, also, he's still pretty far into the cave. You guys ran out you guys got out as soon as you're like, oh, light.
Zoom.
I just wanted to ask, see hey, this might
all right.
this stupid thing might work. Okay,
because Luca is staying with Jin, I'm going to assume that whatever Jin rolls is how far you guys go. I still want Luca to roll in case Luca somehow keeps Jin back, but
Yeah.
Let's go.
Luca fucking hulks it out of there.
let's go for you got a 3, so that's a 7.
That's a 7.
You do go forward. You guys have gone a little bit forward.
Mhm.
I'm gonna roll for the cave. At this point, the cave is going to be rolling advantage on these checks, not the other checks.
Yeah.
Or disadvantage, I mean, blah blah blah. Because it's structurally unsound. So whatever the lower is of the two. So 7 and 7. Well, you guys are both gonna get rolled against, but it is not the worst that could possibly happen.
Yeast.
You guys have. Oh my god!
Fuckers! You fucking shit!
Oh,
Roll me
my
reflexes, guys.
God.
fucking
They want to
God.
bury me.
Roll me
It
reflexes.
fucking-
It
fucking
really
fine.
wants you to die.
God says I should have died in the desert.
Hey, so
Hey!
I was gonna ask, like, do you want me to roll it? Because I
Doesn't
didn't get
matter.
it.
No, I'm fine. Thank you.
Oh, don't- yeah, 19. I'm
Okay.
the fuck.
I can't
3
be enough.
again?
Oh my god!
You know that he got 3 3s. He got 2
Yeah.
1s and 3
So-
3s.
If I max this
You are
roll,
going to die.
you'll be at 0 HP.
I want to fucking die to that.
I don't know.
You're gonna
No.
have him critically succeed.
Yes.
All right, Jin, you were able to get
Yeah.
up. You get up and you are able to dodge out of the way of the boulder that is coming down on top of you. As you do this, you are going to get advantage on your next physique roll.
Woo!
Kill me.
So you guys are 13 points away.
Ah.
I need you both to roll me physique. Jin, you can roll it twice.
Uh,
Come on, Jin.
11. And it's already a 14. 17.
Oh wow.
22.
So
21.
that is a 10 for Luca.
Yes.
Luca, you and Jin run as fast as you can. Jin, you are able to get out. You are just out of the cave. Luca,
Mhm.
you are just inside of the cave.
Ooh.
We have one more check for you. One more
Okay.
cave check. It's taking the lowest of whatever these two rolls are.
And
You are gonna have to still roll, but let's see if it's worse off than what it would be.
Why do I want to get stuck in here? Why do I?
Ooh.
Nah, 6.
Okay.
Luca,
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll this twice. And we're taking the
Okay.
highest.
Okay.
okay. Watch it be a nat
First roll.
fucking 20.
What the fuck up, Nightshade?
You can beat a 2. You can beat a 2. You can beat a 2.
Two.
But can you beat a 20? No. 17 though.
17. Gotta be realistic.
Maybe not.
Yeah.
Who knows?
You see the others like reaching their hands in for you, like, come on!
Who knows? Oh, no. I don't think so.
Luca, you're gonna take a d6 plus 1 damage.
Okay.
It
Go
wasn't
for it.
below a 4 on the thing, so you're not gonna take more damage. It's just a d6 plus 1. It's just regular, everyday damage.
Yeah.
You're gonna take
Yeah.
3 damage.
Okay.
Let's see if you can get a 3 on your physique check. Basically, don't nat
Oh.
1. If you nat 1, then that's really the only way you can fail this.
Oh.
Ask and you shall receive.
That's why I said it, dude. Ah, okay.
Okay.
No nat 1. I mean, good job,
Oh,
yeah.
Not that one.
Fuck you, Deacon.
No, but it's what about the content? We need the content.
Fuck your content. I want to live.
As you rush out, it's about this time you guys would find yourselves outside of the cave. Rue, upon hearing all of the commotion behind you, you would have turned back most likely. You do find that everybody is out, and you guys have made it out. You've gotten out of the collapsing cave. Which, by the way, as soon as Luca comes out from here, literally this area here just breaks and collapses inward.
Holy!
You guys look over at
shit.
Jin, who just fucking looks terrible.
Mom, stop the planet. I want to get off.
This is why I like the desert. Can't get crushed by falling rocks in the desert.
You can sink in the quicksand.
Ichibe, as you have now gone through a little bit of time since your transformation, quote unquote, you guys do all note that Ichibe seems to revert back to his normal self.
You okay, man?
Good job, partner.
Oh, fuck, dude. This was... I don't think I've been into many tunnel collapses, actually, in my life, so this is pretty bad. It's like the worst one. Yeah.
Are there still spots? Well, I don't know. I'm back to my original self. I was gonna say, are there still spots that I feel like I could like teleport myself into somewhere?
You feel that if you were to get yourself back into that groove. Oh geez, what the hell? You feel that if you were to try to get yourself back into that groove of like getting into that section, you could probably teleport to anything here that is showing some sort of shade. It doesn't have to be complete darkness.
Oh, it is origami. That's awesome.
Interesting.
It's also a shadow monk from D&D.
Oh, really?
Yep.
I don't play monk. I never really played a monk, so I wouldn't. I look at the monks.
But yes, you do feel as if you could, if you got yourself back into that state, you could potentially find your way through all these other pieces of darkness.
I've obtained the power Kage Oni, which is a game called Shadow Demons. No, not that one. I can't create clones. Well, actually, I can. You know what?
Rue, you do know, because you have made your way almost over there before, you do know around where to go to get to the others.
Mm-hmm. Well, should we get back to the others since, well, Jin, you look like you need a lot of rest currently?
I'm fine.
No,
Oh, look, there is another timeline version of Rue.
Blood hemorrhages from his head. I'm fine.
I'm fine.
Yeah, we need to get him back. He's seen two of me.
That one's bad enough. Luca,
I won't take that.
you saved my life again for like the 7th time.
That's, I guess, what I do. I was expecting more the healing variety, not the really death situation variety.
As we flash back to when she took 2 tentacles and slammed an Oni through a window, and then fought a guy made of electricity.
You. Thank you.
I got you. Pat him on the shoulder.
He falls over.
Yeah, essentially, yeah. He just like falls off the crate.
Right. I'll get that healed up for you.
We go now.
You
we
guys,
leave place. Fuck this place.
You guys help Jin going down
Minecraft.
Going down the area, returning back to your guys' place. You guys do find that once you get back there, because the smoke and the mist seems to be parting at this point, as well as all the, again, different foliages, different mushrooms and things seem to be going away. The weird screaming sounds you guys had heard before, the weird like air coming out of balloon sounds, as you're like looking around the area, your path back, you find that they're coming from almost every single one of the large mushroom-like areas around this place. You find a patch of mushrooms, and it just looks like there's like a scream or a wail of that squeaky, just like kind of thing coming from them. As you pass them by,
screaming, or is that just my concussion?
All the Pikmin are dying.
as you go by, because of this, you all hear the same voice coming from Ichibe. Since all of you have touched the thing at this point, I'm pretty sure.
I think so, yeah.
Still.
As I mentioned to you before, partner, and for the rest of you, I do not trust that other me. I feel that in leaving them there, they had never had any forethought into actually letting that spirit release itself. They wanted more of it. Probably to pay for whatever price that the other me wanted to force out from them. I would never do that to you, partner.
Just to be clear, I never fucking just siphon the life out of you like I just did earlier.
I'm so reassured.
I believe the best way to put it to you is I do have a vested interest in you because of what you said earlier, partner. But there is more to it. The Avatar, not the one that you know, or even the one you're after. Me and the Avatar spirit have never been one to see each other from eye to eye. We've always
I've never
been.
even seen your eyes.
We've always been at each other's throats, in this world or another. I do not know how it started. I do not know how it will end. But I feel as if something was taken from me. So I will take something from it. Whether that be whatever plan the other me in that other world had, or even just forming a contract with one of the Avatar's blood. Believe me, partner, I am much more happy to serve whenever I am getting what I want. You have no...
Actually, how everybody feels.
You have no worries about me. But the other me, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know what he was planning. What would I do in that situation? It's so hard to tell. I wear so many faces.
I don't know if I'm supposed to respond to that or not. I'm just kind of chilling.
No, he just stops. He just stops talking at that
Okay.
point. Like you can respond or you don't have to.
No, fuck
But
that
all
guy.
of you guys heard that as the Co had said that all out loud. But yeah,
The Co?
Coco,
Oh my god.
Coco, the face, stab. I'm kidding.
Stab. Fuck sakes.
Co, the face stabber. Does that sound better?
Co the face fucker.
Oh no! Oh no! But yeah, he just says that as all of you are walking your way back. If none of you have anything to say about it, you eventually run back across your camp. You see again what appears to be a lack of movement coming from this place. You guys look over toward where you had seen the bodies before of the firebenders, as you see that there is no movement coming from them now whatsoever. You see Yuki over on top of the bison, like giving a wave. It turns out that the last time you guys did come up here and tell them that you were going further into the cave, they had seemingly gotten most things ready to make their way away. But as Yuki's like waving to you, your birds also fly over to you, to the two of you, to Akira and to Luca. To the two. You find that as soon as Kite makes his way over, he kind of like gets over to you, Akira, and then sort of like kind of huddles beneath you in your shadow, just kind of walking along.
Yeah, well, you know, the
like
sun
that bird.
hurts my face.
I like that bird. He's shadowy. I like it. Anyway,
Fucking take its face then. I don't give a shit.
You don't fucking touch it. You don't touch my bird.
I'm gonna put my mask on your bird.
I'll fucking burn your face off.
I'm gonna go dissolve into the shadows, and now you can't touch me.
Jin
make
does
you
make his way
grosser
and
than
like
you
land on
already
your
look.
arm though, Luca.
I'll burn the ugly into you. I'll make you more ugly than you already are.
Oh,
I'll
fuck.
be happy here with my bird. You guys go there.
I'm an ugly bender.
Well, at least I don't wear my shirt on backwards.
That's fucking low, dude. That's fucked. That's fucked. You don't talk about a man's drip like that.
God damn
I can't believe.
I'm the motherfucking drip lord, man. You got the fire lord. I am the drip lord.
Then fucking get some Kleenex. Fuck.
What? You just Kleenex?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I got it.
You guys get over towards your bison. At this point, the others are still around. The prisoner is over with the one you guys had saved before, Ruri, who is basically sitting off with her. It seems as if the two of them, in the hours you guys have been gone, are hitting it off better than most of the other people who have ever been with the prisoner. She just seems to be sitting up there, kind of like just like kind of chit-chatting away, but giving a wave to you guys as you approach. Yuki hops down from the top and goes over to you guys with a look over toward Jin, because Jin, you know, is busy bleeding.
fucked up.
Just sort of like bringing hands over to head and like moving around like ah.
Yeah, sword. Ugh.
Oh, it's an easy solution for this. Burn the wound closed.
No.
It's like putting salt on an
no.
open wound. That's what I do.
Salt was actually
You know
fire
what could
instead.
heal it?
Oh no!
Yeah, like
oh no!
salt.
You thought I was joking? Oh no! That's what I do in real life in order to stop a wound. I just put salt on it.
So look at
Why?
you want to heal him?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. Let's go with that.
Because it works. No shit, no doubt works.
Let's see here. I believe that with your water basics, you have healing more on yours. Enemy attack, water attacks, damage or heals. Yes. So you can roll a D10 if you would like to for your healing, but you will have to use a piece of water. But again, it's up
I
to
think
you.
I have the. Yeah. Wait. What? Why is that? Why is it boreal waters lately?
We swap waters at a point, remember?
Is it called
Because you had
boreal? Oh, I thought it was called like spiritually charged or something. I guess it is called boreal waters.
Yep.
Okay. So
You can use that, or you can use your seawater.
No.
You want to put salt in the wound, like what?
No. I'll go with that one.
Alrighty.
hey,
Oh, sure.
Hey. So you're gonna get 10 back, Jin. So just go back to full.
We're good.
As you get back your health, you find that Luca going up to you and doing the heals has basically taken with it whatever that concussion did to you. Whatever those 2 concussions did to you.
2 concussions.
Oh, thank God, there's only one now.
So we're down to 1 Rue. All right.
Progress.
Rue, you note that a bird flies over towards you as well and just kind of lands behind you.
hey, Brightwing.
I have done good.
Yes, you have. He'll give Brightwing a pat on the head.
You pat Brightwing as Brightwing just sort of like gets the pats. You see him looking up to the sky. The fog from before has lifted away. I do not know if it was my doing or not, but I would like to think it is.
You know, believe what you wish to. It was all you, buddy.
It is causing more frigid temperatures to permeate through this place. Pretty soon, the area around will be covered in snow.
We were planning to head to the Kuro, which has a lot of snow anyway, so... welcome change, I guess.
He looks over toward everybody. I have not been to this Kuro. Before, whenever you had all made your way there, I was but a small spirit, not given any life by the Onaf blood that you had given me. I do not know anything of this Kuro. What I do know is that if we plan to go up the mountain, it will be hard for both me and the bison to fly at that altitude.
How did you guys get up there last time?
Can't we just walk?
There is, you guys know there is a village that was there, kind of a village, that was up there on your way there. If you guys would like to try to go there with the bison, you could try to see if you can get as close as you can at the very least. You would still have to take the trail upwards from that point.
Yeah, we should probably try to land in that village and then take the rest up.
We can try. I'm willing to try that at this point.
If you know where you are going, then I suppose I will not keep my eyes open for any easier paths. I was going to say we fly as close to the mountain as possible, and then we use the bison to crawl, but I believe that might be cruel to them. If you have a pathway, that would probably be more beneficial to their 6 legs.
Yeah.
Both grilled cheese and Keiki just sort of like grunt at that, like, yeah, 6 legs.
That plan works.
It works for me too.
As you guys would make your way over toward the animals once again, Yuki now. As you guys would make your way over toward them, you do find that it is a tight fit. Now that you guys have added one other person to the list here, because you guys have added them, the one that you guys had saved before, it is a little bit tougher to get everyone in a good position on these. You feel like if you were to add literally any more people, you probably wouldn't be able to hold. The both grilled cheese and Keiki are having a little bit of struggles. You load down grilled cheese a little bit more because he is a slightly older bison. He's able to be a little bit. He's slightly more into his prime. But at the same time, it is rough at the moment.
We could probably tell Ruri to go back since the village is safe, right? Question mark.
You could. They would have to go through. They would have to go through the tunnels through the mountains, which you guys know. Most of the tunnels, not just the ones you guys were through. Most of the tunnels also had some things like that. Some things like the foliage and things through them. At least those closer to this side of the mountain did. So most likely a part of the tunnels that are beneath you guys have collapsed as well.
Oh boy.
You guys also know. You guys also know that eventually there's going to be your guys's Camelephant will eventually make it to the checkpoint down below the mountain. Which, if you guys want to look on the mountain here, you guys can see it. The little checkpoint you guys have been in before. bloop, this area. You guys know that eventually your Camelophin is going to be there. It's following this little line trail that we have written in before. So if you wanted to, you could try to go there and like leave them there and hope that whoever brought the Camelophin with you guys could return them to their village. Or you guys can wait to do that whenever you guys get there later on. It is a little bit out of the way, I will say.
Right. It won't take us that much time, right?
It is a little bit out of the way. It'll add another probably day to your travel.
We have to be in Boston, say, in a week.
Because if you guys are going there and then back up the mountain, it's going to add probably another day of travel. Especially if the bison can't go the entire way up the mountain.
Yeah, I think we just kind of leave them at the quote-unquote smaller village that's up the ways with us.
You want to leave them in the completely frozen over ice village where all the people are dead?
Yeah. I don't know if they want to come up the rest of the way.
I mean, you could if you wanted to. No. Well, we'll see where things go. If you want to take them to that far with you, my suggestion, and from what you guys would probably understand, if you guys, because you guys did take them with you, did have you guys kind of get things going. If you really wanted to, you could take them a little bit away from where you guys are and take them to the crossroads you guys were at before, which would then take them down toward the fishing village you guys were at where you found Dalto, or where you guys found Dalto the first time.
Oh.
If you guys wanted to, you could let them go there. However, they wouldn't have a way back to their original village. But you also know that they're technically a fugitive in that village, so
yeah. A new life in a fishing village doesn't sound that bad.
At that point, if you take them to the crossroads as well, they have the choice of going to the fishing village or going back to Nutaku. So
okay, that might be a better option.
Yeah.
If you guys would like, you guys could take them down there, because
that way we'll have enough space for Melee to come back.
Well, you also know that whenever you guys had lost Melee's bison, it went up toward the top of the mountain.
Right.
So once you get to Melee, you're gonna have a lot more space probably.
Oh yeah, we're chilling. Let's just go.
Yeah.
You guys just gonna take them with you?
Yeah. Like, I thought we had less space. Like, you know what did she?
So it's just I don't know what's gonna happen along the way up there, and I don't want to get them tied in. But
yeah, let's drop her off so she doesn't get more involved, and then let's keep going.
If you guys want to drop her off somewhere, you can. Again, it only this way it's not that far out of the way. It will add another hour or so to your travel, but it would not be that far out of the way to drop her off at the crossroads. If you wanted to drop her off in the actual village, it would cost you another couple of hours, but that is on you. I would say at this point, it would take you about 3 hours to get to the crossroad, maybe 5 hours to get to the village. Which one do you want to do?
I feel like it's worth it just bringing it to the village. Plus, if we stop for like a little bit, we can see if they have any bone weapons against, Mr. Metal Bender.
You could. You guys do know that there are some people who are defectors of the Southern Water Tribes there.
That might be worthwhile.
Okay. Do we want to go 5 hours then?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm cool with the 5 hours.
Yeah. I want to see some of these interesting weapons.
Well, the big thing is you guys have already mostly seen it. But we will definitely be able to. Now you guys actually have money and shit, unlike last time you guys were here.
Yeah.
You guys at this point,
style change.
You guys at this point fly down toward the fishing village you guys were in before. Upon getting here, I will say that letting off your friend and letting them know, like, hey, you're a fugitive from your other village. Maybe start a new life. Maybe, you know, like I know that you were probably it wasn't that bad, but take this as a like a wake up. You know, like stop being mean. They're like, yes, of course, yeah, blah 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 blah. So you will be leaving Ruri here, as they will choose for themselves if they want to stay in this village or not. But we will see. As you guys get here, I will have you guys roll me for luck, and by you guys, I mean we'll probably need to roll with the one who has a +1 to luck now. Which is Ichibe. So Ichibe, would you like to roll me a d20 to see how much stock they might have here to be able to upgrade your guys' things with?
Should I roll 2 cents? I have a +1 to look as well.
Oh, do you also have the magician card?
Yeah.
Yeah, both of you roll.
The little token. Gotcha.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
There you go. 10.
I got a nat 1.
A 10 is better than a nat 1.
This is
I
true.
will say, once you get here, there's not a ton of stuff here. Most of their bone weapons they gave off to Dalto and the rest of his men because they were actually going off to fight and things like that. Some of the other people here who had deserted the Southern Water Tribes, they don't really have an absolute ton of things to go around. However, I'm going to get on my sheet really quick. Southern Water. Yep.
Do they have water skins?
Stop.
That's the thing you gotta look for.
The people who are left behind are not benders, so they would not have water skins.
Okay.
But if you're looking for weapons, I will give you 1 roll on this table. So I need you to roll me. Go ahead, Rue, since you're the one that did this. Roll me 1d20.
Yep, will do.
Wait, they don't even have water skins for drinking? Damn.
Well, for drinking, but that would only have like 1 or 2 uses of anything in it and would take up more space.
1.
Roll me a d4.
D4.
Yep, we're rolling on the item table now, boy. We haven't rolled on this in a long time.
2.
Roll me another d4.
3.
Okay. You find that whenever you go to try to gain anything from them, they don't have a ton in the thing of armaments. They don't really have a lot of weapons on them. You do find that they do have what appears to be a single bone sword, which is seemingly inlaid with a little bit of the Southern Water charms, as you know. This is basically the club thing that Sokka would have had in the main thing. They have that. You also note that they do have some Southern Water armors. They have some polar dog fur boots, as well as what appears to be like leathers and things that are made from the other animals down south. The biggest thing you can find here is there is a thing of leathers that are +1, but there is no other ones that are +1.
Gotcha. Who needs more armor, I'm guessing?
The big things you guys will be able to get here are the sword. We'll call it the bone blade. No, the sword and the +1 leathers, which would be chest armor.
Okay. Probably should get one of those.
Yeah. Same. Yeah, I'll probably get a bone blade as well.
The bone blade.
Yeah, I guess would be good to. If you have a blank.
What's going on here?
With that being said, since Rue, you're the one that found it, go ahead and roll me for your charm to see if you can lower the cost of these at all.
Gotcha. It'll be -1 because of the thingy. Gotcha. Rolling.
That is a 5. There is no lowering. There's no lowering of prices. If you guys want the leathers, Gonna make sure. Shush! How dare you? The leathers will be 5 golds.
Gotcha.
And the sword itself will be 8 silvers.
Gotcha. Cool. I got 5 gold for the leathers.
Okay.
And then, oops. There you go.
Thank you.
And then, how many silvers makes a
8
gold?
silvers. 10 silvers make a gold.
Okay. There you go.
As you ask them, Rue, with that charm that you rolled, they tell you, sorry, man, I don't have any change. I can take the gold, but...
Are they the only... Oh, that sucks.
Are you sure you can't throw something else in there to make it worth it?
Roll my charm.
I will roll the charm.
Sorry, man,
No.
you've seen everything I got.
Mm-hmm.
I'd hate to take advantage of this and charge you 2 extra silvers, but I don't have any change.
Wait, what was it? He was...
8 silvers.
The sword,
you-
the blade is 8 silvers. He gave a single gold, but the guy saying, "I don't have 2 silvers to give back to you."
I should have silvers.
Oh man, it
Gotcha.
looks like I'm gonna have to keep all those extra silvers. Ah, damn.
Oh, I would have. It would be a shame
Well,
if, say, if
here you
your
go.
shop burned to the fucking ground.
Jeez.
It'd be a shame if I just dumped all this candle oil in your shop and it mysteriously got set on fire a few seconds later. I hope you can run.
Luca, you bring out 8 silvers.
Yeah.
Fucking
Right.
scam artist,
silvers,
bitch! I will end you. My
As-
dad works for Nintendo.
Oh my god.
We are gonna call this one the Water Nation Blade, or Bone Blade. Blah 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 blah. Going to go ahead, and it doesn't have much else to it, at least from what you've seen of it so far. But it is very much a good weapon. It has a lot more reach than some other things. I mean, your boomerang's obviously better for throwing at them. But this thing could do some more damage. It could have some other things in actual combat. As far as the leathers, I believe one of you guys has a +1 leather I can fucking copy, basically, because that's basically all this is. Yep, fine leather vest is a +1 vest. You get the tough leather, the tough furred leathers. These are the Water Nation equivalent of the fine leather vest. It is a +1 AC vest, and it is considered warm. So obviously, if there was any winter conditions, you would be able to forego them. So the tough furred leathers. And we will color them blue for being blue from the blue guys. There you go.
Gotcha.
If you're putting them on yourself, that'll give you a +1 to your AC. Bloop, you're at 16.
Mhm.
Heck yeah. That is about all they have here, though. Again, this village is mostly given all of its stuff over to Dalto, and he made his way away with everything before, so.
Mhm.
Do you guys want to start making your way up the mountain now?
I think so. I think we're...
Yeah.
All right.
Unless anyone else wants to buy anything.
As I
Oh,
said, there's not really a lot of things
Oh.
here.
Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha. So was that the only bone blade in stock?
Yep.
Gotcha.
I mean, I'd get it just for the fact that, hey, I got a souvenir.
I unfortunately don't really have a lot of other things here. You do note that they had said that most stuff was sent off with Dalto. They have potentially been trading with people in Nutaku and potentially with people from the Walled City, but who knows? So who knows if you'll find anything when you get to the Walled City or not. As you guys,
I will.
Yeah, definitely. As you guys
I got luck on my side.
make your way out from this place, it'll take you another couple of hours to get from this city off to the mountain itself. You guys would be going off for at least another 4 hours before you would find yourself at the other village that is at the base of this place, and you would find your bison cannot fly any further. As you guys would get here, off to the base of this mountain. Is that? There's a freaking loud ass cricket outside.
I was about to say I could hear. What
Now
the
we
heck
can
is that?
actually hear that.
I was like, what the fuck was that?
Mm-hmm. There's some noises.
I'm very glad that you guys heard it as well, because man, that would have been weird. At this point, fuck. At this point,
I'm doing stream.
At this point, I think that we are going to be heading away from you guys
Cool.
as we make our way up into we make our way up into the caves, or not the caves, the mountains. We're gonna move off to Melee.
Sup, bitches?
Hi, Melee.
Hi.
how are you?
Wow,
yeah.
it's been a time. I've been having some. Why the fuck did I open Fever? I've been having some adventures.
Oh yeah,
Come
I think. I don't know.
you've been having some nice adventures.
I've been having something, man.
That's good to know. That's good to know.
Mm.
Melee.
Yes.
Back around a couple of days back from this point. You've been gone for about, we'll say, I think 3 to 4 days. I think is how things have gone so far, because you guys would have made your way here, then gone through the mountains, spent a little time in the mountains, gone through. Yeah, it's been about 4 to 5 days. Mainly, about 4 to 5 days ago, you had been riding away from the port town you were in. And as you were making, god damn it, this fucking thing.
You sure those crickets aren't in your fucking room?
I know they're not in my. I think I'm gonna close my window. I'm gonna see if that does anything. Be right back.
Get a brick. I had a cricket in my den the other day. It was like the size of my hand,
Fucking
and
hate
I was
bugs, man.
so. Yeah, no, it was fucking huge. And I just punched it. Like I punched it, and I didn't break the wall, which is surprising. But I punched it and it died. I didn't have a fly swatter or anything. I was just like, I gotta kill it. I don't know why I punched it. I should have just used my palm, but I was just like, I got.
You should have done literally anything else. You're right.
Yeah. I hit the stud, so the wall didn't break. So.
Did your fucking hand break?
No, I didn't punch. I didn't try to punch through the wall. I tried to punch it enough to kill the cricket.
Yeah.
But then again, I thought I don't know. I punched it hard enough where it died. So you know. I don't know why I do the things that I do. I'm a weirdo.
I closed my window. I think that it's still gonna be picked up, maybe a little bit. I don't know. I think it's like literally like right outside my window, but I don't know. It stopped doing anything whenever I got near it. How are you guys doing? Have any crickets?
No.
I punched one in the face yesterday.
Hell yeah, dude. Melee.
Yes.
About 4 to 5 days ago, you flew off from where you were with your hubby to be. your large dragon friend, as the Karao had came to your rescue after feeling that you were unfortunately being very much poisoned and very much having bad times happen to you. They said that they had frozen yours and Rue's almost like their innards to keep everything at the point of non-contention, but that can only save so much. As you are brought with him, you do remember, of course, the last things that happened as you flew off. Some of those being that when you had made your way off to this place, there was the bit of contention that you had after seeing your past, or at least the past of which you had no real knowledge of when you were a child. The Avatar having saved you, but your mother, who looked an awfully lot like you, you're decently sure mother, having basically used you to be in this weird position, be in this strange ritual that was going on. And in that, you had saw the, this is way too light, you had saw the Avatar having attacked and broken this woman in front of you. Again, in the vision, almost as if you yourself had fallen. Upon being flown up here, you and the Karao did have a bit of a conversation, but for the past hour or so since he's been flying, you haven't really heard much from him. Do you want to remain silent until you make your way up to the top?
Yeah, they'll mostly remain silent. They don't want to. They're still kind of in that yeah, I'm still kind of scared of you. So, if the conversation is over, it is over.
You look up toward the Karao. You've joked around a lot about how you were the wife of the Karao, how they've chosen you, have all this different stuff. You never really assumed that anything good would come from it. You always just kind of joked it off. Like,
it was just a really good way to cope. That's what it was, just a cope. Then he started being a Soonberry.
A Soonberry. I love Soonberries. So juicy. Anyway, a couple of hours would pass, as even though this is the Karao, it would still take him a good few hours to go from one place to the other, at least whenever he's not flying his fucking absolute ass off. You would find that while he has a passenger with him, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, about 4 hours pass while you're in the water, or the air, the big air water.
Air water.
The air water. You're doing the air swim at the moment. Eventually, coming into the horizon, you find what looks like the village from before, the one that you guys had been to at a different time, where Akira had found that strange sculpture of a dragon, where you guys had found all of those meats and things you traded in the city, where nobody was left, because when you talked to the Karao, they had stopped worshiping him. You never really went too deep into what had happened to them. From what the Karao seemed to explain, and it wasn't much, is that he was angered by them. They no longer seemed to have any sort of respect for him as their deity. And as such, he got rid of them. He never really went too much further into that. As he lands just on the other side of this village, he lowers himself down, brings his hands up towards you, and lowers you down onto the snow. Because you are with your staff, you don't really feel any of the cold still. Like, it's there, but you don't feel oppressive. Like, it's not oppressive to you. It's still cold, but, you know.
Mm-hmm.
As he looks down to you. I do not have any lodgings for you to accommodate yourself with.
I mean, I kind of had a feeling, because you kind of were buried in the snow on top of the mountain that isn't hospitable in any way, shape, or form.
If you were to find something of your potential merit, then I would be fine with you taking it. It does not belong to anyone but myself any longer.
I mean, we kind of took stuff the first time we were here, isn't it? Wow, memory lane. This is where everything began.
Oh, you took more of my belongings that first time then.
Okay, Akira took the other pretty thing. I found just like a lot of meat.
Look,
And
look,
to
look,
be
it
fair,
was
it's not like you
Akira
were-
mostly.
And look, like Akira took the pretty staff, the pretty dragon statue. I touched the staff, and we already know what happened with Bear. And the rest of it was meat, and you weren't even eating it anyway.
I do not mind. Whatever you found in this village, I care not for. But, just so you know, in the coming days, you are not going to be very comfortable. The poison that is inside of you, if I am to try to release you from that as well as the curse that ails you, you are not going to like it.
See, I knew that you were gonna probably say something like that, but I was still afraid you were gonna say that.
I will return to my den above, and I will see you at first light. Not a minute later.
One small question, now that I think about it. This village, a long time ago, you said that they used to worship you, and because they stopped worshiping you and started treating you like a puppy dog, but in like the bad way, you were like, be gone. So, how long ago was that?
In your years? Probably around a couple of months before you showed up.
Okay, that makes sense.
Those who are put in this place, the village that is so close to my domain, they were dealt with just before finding a new one to hold on to the part of me that I allow humanity to grasp.
Me. Yeah, me. Yeah.
You hold the only part of me that was ever meant for mortality.
That's a very wordy way of saying I'm special. There's just like the nudge, like the dough.
Mainly, roll me for your diligence, as that is said. As you're kind of nudging at him, kind of joking at him.
Like, giving just like elbow, like you should it have. Okay, fucking.
First roll coming back. Let's go.
Woo.
7.
7.
Awesome.
Melee, you note that as he says this, and as you kind of like go to nudge him, after he has said that you hold the one piece of him that is that was supposed to actually be held by mortality, you do see that he doesn't really seem to listen to your nudging afterwards. He just sort of like turns away and looks off toward the summit. First light. And tomorrow I'll do you the favor of meeting you here. But in the days to come, you must make it to the top. If you do not put in the effort to live, there is nothing I can do for you.
Okay, so just to make sure this isn't like a crazy sort of test. I can use my airbending, right?
If you feel that you can. The poison that goes through you now, once you are out of my presence, it may make things a little difficult to concentrate on.
Oh, fuck. Oh yeah. You're yeah.
But
That's not. We haven't solved that problem.
But
Okay.
if you are able to use your airbending, it would be most impressive, I would think. I suppose we shall see just what you are capable of.
Totally. Watch, like you did me a really great favor, my Lord Gracious God up above, wonderful, amazing Karao. But I still think, very early on I could have taken the poison before it like super duper went into its effects. She probably gave me like the bigger batch and like gave the root like the watered down shit.
I believe the worst part for you is the fact that you are currently in that body. What they gave Rue was enough to eventually kill him. For you, it should have taken effect much, much sooner. Luckily for you, there is someone as gracious as I around who will take care of you. Until first light, my sweet.
First light can't come soon enough, darling.
He laughs as he starts just boom, 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 basically like pounding his way up to the top of the summit. As you are left behind down at the snowy village, once again, you look all around. I will say I'm sorry for those of you who wanted to see like more village kind of thing here. I noticed before coming into game today that the frozen village was actually something else that we lost in the first purge of the room. It was that long ago since we've seen the Karao.
Hell yeah.
So I got some other things that we can use, but I did not get a village. That being said, the village itself is not amazingly well off, if you remember. There are a couple of different houses, a couple of different things around, but if you remember correctly, even going inside of them, most of them were completely snowed or iced over. As you begin looking through toward the couple of houses that you remember there being something in, would you like to roll me for your diligence again, please, to see how much of this place you remember and how quickly you can potentially find something to aid you here?
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
11.
What is your diligence?
Diligence is +2.
Okay, so 13. You do find, as you begin looking around through the areas here, that there is a couple of places that you can go to. None of these houses in the past probably year that you've been gone because of, time travel shenanigans and whatnot. None of these houses are in any way looking as if they've been touched. However, they do still seem weathered. In fact, most of them more weathered than you remember them being. As you continue forward, you try looking around for anything you can get. Any of the houses you go into seem to be completely full of snow and basically unbiddable. As you look through, you don't find anything that you could think is good for you to rest on, especially like with what he said. Your smaller frame at the moment is not ideal for that kind of thing. You do begin looking more and more around. With a 13, you do find that whenever you are looking through to different places, that you do see that there is a single village house that seems to be one that maybe had belonged to a hunter before.
Mm-hmm.
Looking through it, there appears to be some level of what's the word? Preparation that villager had done before. You do see that he has a couple of things. With a 13, you find that he has the freezer that you had opened before that does not have any meat in it any longer.
Well,
because you had taken that stuff. But you do find that he also has a small camping kit. You find that there is a bit of a tent, as well as some smaller areas of kind of, what do I call it? Kind of like a small outcropping of maybe a bit of kindling and different things for like starting a fire. As you look it over, you don't really see much else, but as you look over the area that has the tent, you find what appears to be a small rolled up map as well.
Oh.
I'm just looking at my bag. I don't know why there's money in it. Did you fuckers take my food?
You
fuckers took my food.
Did
I
you
was about to be like,
fuckers
wait a
take
minute,
my
I got
food?
food.
I didn't take any food. What?
Everything.
Did I ever have food?
I think you had food, but then whenever you became tiny, we had said that you couldn't hold a lot of things.
My tiny baby hands couldn't hold shit, but apparently I have all this money.
Well, you had gotten the money to buy things, and then you tricked the people into not spending any money.
Okay.
That's pretty great.
I was just like, I don't know why there's money like this in my bag, and this was not me. I did not do this.
I am innocent.
Oh well, I have a yum bar and sunscreen. I'll eat the sunscreen.
Other than what you see here, you don't really have tons of things in your inventory that are readily available for any kind of consumption. You do have a young bar, like you just said.
Yeah.
But
since this is a hunter's home, would they have anything similar to a fire starter, or something that would be used to start fires?
As I mentioned, there is some kindling that is there. As far as a fire starter, would you like to roll me for just your straight up luck?
Yeah.
Which is just a regular flat roll.
Even just a Minecraft flint and steel will do. No, there's I find one and it breaks and shatters in my hands.
You're not far off, as you do find something of the sort, but it is basically frozen to the point of it being very brittle. And whenever you look to the area of it that would most likely need to strike against the kind of more hard like flint area to like kind of strike against, you find that there is a small almost like wick type of area with it. As you go to strike it, it is beyond any sort of repair. It is soaked through and frozen to the bone.
Fuck.
So there are two fire starters that this guy had basically been like, no, I'm super prepared. They both suck and they both break.
God, fuck.
He was prepared for everything except for a dragon attack.
God.
Just like starts looking in her money pouch and is just like,
What the hell here causes a spark? None of this. Money isn't flammable. God. What am I gonna do? Fuck, I wish I was a firebender. This would have been so easy! This would have been easy mode! This fucking sucks!
she just like kicks something randomly.
Fucking sucks! Okay.
I hate this!
Okay.
I hate this so much!
Okay, calm down, Melee. It's okay. You're surrounded by woods and sticks and shit. You can just rub that stuff together and pray that it
Woods and
works and it's
sticks
not
and
too
shit.
wet from all the fucking snow. You're already going insane. You're fucking talking to yourself. Let's just go all the way.
She just stomps out of the fucking house.
Melee, you stomp out of the
Just
fucking
making
house.
snow people of the party to yell at.
I'm gonna be like fucking Alucard. I'm gonna be like fucking Alucard.
Just doing a fucking just impressions of the group.
He just does impressions. It's only 5 days. It's not even been an hour. She already has cabin fever.
But yes. Do you take anything else from inside other than the kindling and the potential bedding and stuff you have found? Again,
Yeah.
when it looks like when you look to the tent like thing, it seems very thin. But it is something. If anything, you could use it to lay over something that is more wet or anything like that. Is there anything else that I have mentioned before that you want to take or look over?
Yeah, the kindling, because there's also the assumption that she can only carry so much. So there's
You are
the
tiny.
kindling.
You are a tiny small thing.
Yeah. So there's definitely the kindling, since with how cold it is, even if it doesn't super affect her, it'd still be nice to be able to warm something up. The other thing you said was what again? Some sort of like...
there is the kindling. There is the small bedding and tent area like thing that they seem to have. The bedding is made of some sort of leather, but the tent itself is very thin. You're not sure, amazingly sure it's going to be great in this weather, but it's something. And the only other thing you had found before with a 13 was you found what appeared to have been a map.
Okay, so a map, thin tenting and bedding and kindling. Now, just because she has a tent doesn't mean that she has to use the tent outside. So there's a couple ideas that we can go from here. Now, the tent itself might not do well outside, but again, there's still housing around here. There's just snow and shit in it.
Yeah, it's very much broken housing, but like it is usable if you put up something. Yes.
Yeah, it's still better than absolutely being outside. So, considering the size of this village, she would probably try to look for the house that has the least amount of damage and maybe the least amount of overall wetness, because the cold at night in like this wintry place is what will really be biting and uncomfortable.
The best of the homes that you have found, again with that roll you did earlier, is currently the one you're in.
Okay.
The one that the hunter's shack seems to be the one that is the most usable. The only other one that is close is the one that Akira had found that dragon statue in. But even with that, the bottom of that place doesn't even seem to be tile or brick or anything. It's literally ice because of the things melting afterwards. But currently the hunter shack is the closest thing to something you have seen in the village so far. You don't know if there might be other structures or something like that else around the area.
Keeping note of the hunter's shack, she would probably be like, there's got to be something other than this. So she would look around for maybe at least another structure that is at least at the same quality of the hunter's shack.
Do you want to look around the village by walking, or do you want to do anything else to look around the village?
How is she feeling in terms of potentially airbending?
As I said, whenever the Karao started leaving, you did start feeling a little bit worse off. Nothing horrible yet, but you do start to feel that kind of almost fatigue building back up at you.
Okay.
At the moment, you're pretty sure that you can probably make it somewhere and not immediately collapse, which is good. But you're pretty sure you can only go maybe to one or two locations before having to pick something.
Okay.
At the moment, I'm going to look and see how many of these you guys have. Technically, you are alone. So I'm going to give you, in particular, access to a couple of your dailies, of your daily White Lotus tokens.
Okay.
Because you're alone, you're going to get one daily. So you have one right now.
Yes.
Remember that you can use them for any sort of guidance. You can also use them to get advantage on rolls. Anything you'd like to do. I cannot say much else unless you give me that token. However, if you'd like to save it for rolling something, you can do that as well.
Or I can give you this card and you give me more Lotus tokens.
That's also very true. I can do that. Do you want to do that?
Yeah, I'll do that with this one card.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. There you are. Oh, sorry about that.
Yeah, okay.
These are all yours, so we'll just keep those over here with you.
Yeah.
Until you're with the group again, your extra Lotus token doesn't count for them. They've only been getting 5 ever since you've been gone. So
yeah,
you get the extra one.
Yeah.
Do you want to use one of those for anything?
Yeah, let's just use up the daily. I don't know why I threw it over there.
Do you want to get guidance or?
Yeah, we'll use guidance for
this.
I
would say look at the map.
Are you fucking kidding me?
If you're wanting to find areas around you without exerting yourself much, you could probably look at the map.
I'm refunding my this. I'm looking at the map. fucking bullshit.
I told you there was a map like 3 times. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but I'm thinking like a map of the continent, not a map of the town.
Yeah, it's like a map of the surrounding areas from the Hunter Boy.
Okay.
As you look it over, roll me for your diligence again. Do you want to just use this fleeting like this and just get a double roll on this?
No, that's fine.
Okay.
I got a 7 again.
Well, you already used this and you tried taking it back, so I'm gonna have you roll again.
Sure.
That's better.
10.
That's better. Hey, that's a 12 altogether.
Mm-hmm.
So mainly, as you look over the map, you do notice, I can tell you with a 12, you notice 3 areas on the map as you look it over, of the areas around this place. You find a little bit off to your east, there appears to be a river. On this river, there appears to be some sort of a circular structure on the map. You're not sure exactly what that is, but it seems to be something as if it's like along the river bend, some kind of a circular structure, maybe a water mill or something. It doesn't look like one though. As you look over the rest of it, off to the south of you, you find in between some areas, you find it is marked with a large circle. You can tell that there is apparently a campsite there. This might be where this man had been pitching his tents and things before. So you do find that there is something similar-esque like that there. And the last one, if I remember correctly, looking at the things, the last one you could see at least, because you have other ones, but these are the 3 I'm giving you with a 12. That's not it. Is this it? You find what appears to be in the forested area to the north, a small clearing with some sort of circular structure, but you're not sure exactly. It doesn't look as if it's a building like the other structure. It looks more like it is something just drawn onto the floor of the map, like the forest floor. Upon that, there is the 3 things you find is the campsite that is potentially off to the south, the circular structure that is some kind of a building off to the east or west, whichever one, I can never remember. And we can look on this thing if I really wanted to. I guess it's west. Or you can find the circular platform or whatever it is off to the north in the forest. As I said, you maybe have enough strength in you to visit 2 places before getting super tired.
I feel like the campsite, depending on how close it is, would have also gotten fucked over when the corral did what he did. So
I will mention, just because I feel like I need to give you a little bit of context with things. The campsite seems to be in between some rather large hills or boulders. The only reason I mention that is because this man is a hunter, would most likely have tried to find the best place to like kind of hide around from the elements. But again, there's the actual like structure that you found to the west as well, and the platform to the north, surrounded by trees.
Would probably go for the structure to the west.
Okay.
I'd probably go there first.
Okay. As you do, are we going to assume you're gonna take some of the kindling and the tents, or are you just going to leave everything?
No, she'll take it with her.
Okay. As well as your yumbar.
Yeah.
Might as well use this since no one else is. We're not going to be using this anymore. You go to make your way off to the west. As you start making your way in that direction, the more you get away from where the corral is to the east, the more you feel kind of fatigued, like kind of a fatigue settling into you. It doesn't hurt yet, but you do feel almost the glimmers of a hurt begin as you start remembering how it was before the corral had came in and saved you. It doesn't feel good, definitely. But the more and more you move off in this direction, you get a little bit away from the town until you find, again, alongside of some water and some maybe like a river going down the mountain, you see a large, almost like tower structure ahead of you. Let me get it in here. Wah. I'm gonna get rid of this marking here that I made to collapse a tunnel. You find, as you start making your way in this direction, this large tower-like structure ahead of you. It seems to go up a little bit of a ways. It is obviously, from getting this far, not any sort of watermill or anything like that. But it does look as if it is somewhat secure. The door to it does seem like it is shut, and none of the stones along its sides seem to have broken off quite yet.
Huh.
You feel that if you go any closer, obviously I'm gonna consider you going to this place. But if you wanted to, you could turn back and go to any of the other two as well.
What's this weird? Oh, okay, this is like
It's a bridge.
harpoon.
Oh yeah, that's like a defense. You remember seeing something like that on the walls of the walled city, as if it is there to defend against maybe a certain dragon. Who's to say?
Yeah.
It obviously didn't work.
And the structure looks.
It looks
normally
solid enough. It looks as if it goes up around 30 feet. In order to get to it, you will have to go slightly up the hill and get onto the bridge there. It seems to be structurally sound enough. It doesn't look as if anything has broken off of it quite yet.
If the camp belongs to the hunter, he probably has another one of his shitty fire starters there. We'll go to the camp.
All right. We're going to say that you are going to hold off on this for a moment. You can potentially make your way back here if you wish. But you can only check on one of the other places before you have to make a decision. So you're going to check on the camp?
Yeah.
As you make your way back, not wanting to commit to this place quite yet, and you know you have a little bit of spunk still left in you. You find that you make your way off until you find these large hills, these large boulders off to the south from where you are. As you do, you find that it is around some sort of a forest off to the sides of it, and this area seems to be an area that is somewhat protected from the elements, at least from as far as you can see. But as you get closer, you find that it seems to be relatively still up. None of the camps or anything like that has seemed to have fallen, at least quite yet. As you approach from the north, or at least we'll say from like around here, you find quite a number of tiny little tents and things on the outside of this place. Obviously, looking at it, some of the boxes seem as if they have been gotten into, maybe by wildlife or maybe by something else. Who's to say? But the tents themselves look a lot thicker than the one you have in your bag. As if they're made of leathers or something, and and maybe even are of Water Tribe make. As you find that they are still very much standing, very, 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 very good, very strong.
And all the boxes look like they've been gotten into?
Some of them look as if they've been gotten into. These are very nice looking boxes from what you can look at. They look as if they are very sturdy, very strong. Maybe like the odd ox goat or something has come by and bashed one of them.
Yeah.
But they're strong crates. They're not like boxes. They're like crates, you know.
Yeah. She'll probably look at this one kind of like not expecting it to look this sound. And seeing the fire pit there is a little reassuring. So she'll scurry her way into the campsite.
Okay. We're going to assume you were going to say no to this area over here then. I'm going to move it over here, and if we need it later, we need it later, but probably not. Who knows? You find your way going over toward the campsite, looking around at the different tents that are here. This seems to be something that is made for an almost like an adventuring party. Looking at the map that you found in your in the hunter's shack with the little bit of light that's still coming from the mountainside, you do find that off to the south from where you are, these areas do seem to look as if they go further off into maybe some caves or something. And again, off to the north and west, off toward the small amount of forest and things that are around this place. As you enter this place, you are met with quite a lot of stuff that, while the bags and some of the other things seem as if they're somewhat weathered, they look as if they're made of very, very tough looking leather, as if they're somewhat still potentially holding something of worth. And again, while we'll say about half of the boxes have been broken into, some of the boxes themselves seem like they have withstood any sort of impacts or any sort of attempts to go into them. The fire pit in the center, while it is definitely has some weathered wood and like probably not able to be used, you replace the wood with some of the kindling that you have brought with you, some of the drier woods that you have, and it seems like it should be able to go. It should be able to work.
Oh, awesome. What's in these? She'll probably start looking, if she can look through one of the crates and see if she gets lucky with anything inside.
Okay. You make your way looking around after dropping off the kindling. Do you want to try to go to the boxes that are below you?
Yeah.
You look around at the crates that are here. Looking at them, it does look as if some of the ones that are on the ground have been bashed into either by some sort of animal or some sort of refugee, or maybe even just weather and rocks having flown from the top of this place. Some of them having been like some collapsed parts of the stone around. But the one at the very top, that is like right now, seems relatively intact. You climb up to the top of it and you start going through it. Blip. Upon climbing up and looking into it, you're starting to get a little bit cold, but again, you're not like, you have the staff with you. You're pretty fine when it comes to that kind of stuff. As you begin looking through, you do find that there is a decent amount of preserved foods inside.
Oh, hell yeah.
As you look into it, you find that this is mostly, think kind of like military rations. As you look it over, they are very much dried foods and jerkies of different kinds. It doesn't seem like anything is too fancy, and some of them it seems to require you to mix with some sort of water. If only there was water around, looking around at all the snow. But
oh man, I'm gonna fucking starve.
As you look through some of the other things, you do find that because you have found this thing of rations, you also find what appears to be a nice looking pan. Appears to be a nice looking little
portable soup.
It's like a little. It's not like a pot, but it's more kind of like it's kind
like
of
a saucepan.
Yeah, it's kind of like a saucepan. Kind of like a saucepan.
So I can make a personal soup.
Yes, you can make a personal soup.
You can just a big enough pan to make one top ramen.
Exactly.
That's why I like their portable soup.
You take the saucepan. You take some of the stuff from it. You're pretty sure that most of the stuff here, because of how cold it is around, is most likely preserved, and it was supposed to be made to be preserved either way.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're probably not gonna starve tonight.
Oh hell yeah. Well, let's see if I can find a fire starter. I probably won't.
Let's look around. Roll me for your luck.
Oh fuck! I got a fleeting from Emerald.
You do have a fleeting from Emerald. That's a 12.
That's a 12.
14.
14.
You find a fire starter. It is something similar to the one of the ones you had seen back in the hunter's shack, over by this large leather bag and roll. As you look through them, they are definitely weathered, but the stuff inside of them is fine. As you open it up, you find not only a fire starter, but also some lamp oil. However, there is no lamp.
That's fine. We're gonna use a little bit of the lamp oil to start this fire right here.
You're gonna freaking get it going.
Just get it a little drizzle, a little bit of the kindling, and just fucking start a fire in there.
I will say that with your 14, if we would have taken the 12, I would have had you roll. But because you got a good fire starter, pretty decently good one, and you found the oil, bloop, 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 you are left with a tiny little fire that eventually overtakes the kindling that you have brought. It's a nice little fire. Look at it go.
It's almost like we're onto something here. Feels like I actually have a fucking chance.
You weren't entirely expecting to have to rough it on a mountain whenever you had gotten saved from the Karao, but you seem to have done well enough.
We have done one of the basic things: acquire a fire.
Acquire fire.
Acquire fire. Now, just to showcase a little bit of my insanity, I'm gonna make a bunch of little tiny snowmen.
I'm gonna make 4 tiny little snowmen.
Only 4?
No, hold on. You know, like those little snowmen that they're like small teddy bear size and they're just like 2 mounds of snow.
Yeah.
We're gonna make 4 of them. One of them we're gonna
just 4.
We're gonna hold on. 5.
Like 5 of them.
5. Hold on. I have to look at Maylee's stuff, cause hold on.
You good?
Oh, hold on. I'm thinking. It's just. This is hard. It's hard to make 5 because okay. So she's making 4 little snow. There's 4 little snowmen, and that's gonna occur to her that she needs 5. But the first 4, she's gonna look for 2 just random leaves and put it on its head like they're cat ears. Another little snowman, she's only gonna put 1 arm on it.
A blowtorch in the other one's eyes.
She's gonna take 2 little coals from the fire and put them in one of the other little snowmen for the eyes. And then for the other little snowman, she's just gonna take a bunch of little sticks and put it on top for like Ichibe's little ponytail. And then it's gonna occur to her, oh yeah, Rue, and she's gonna just make a plain snowman.
Oh, you fucking! He's not even here. I think I saw him just collapse. He just fucking killed him.
It's like, fuck, I don't have any feathers or anything.
Can't believe you didn't make a Yuki snowman.
I already have one with cat ears.
I can't differentiate cat ears.
What if I mistake Yuki for Luca?
Also, I would never yell at Yuki.
And then she makes another little mound and they puts slightly bigger leaves on it, and it's like, this one's Yuki.
Okay, the gang's all here. Just talking to myself doesn't feel. So I just because I feel like I'm talking to myself a little bit too much.
What do you think about that, Snow Jen? Do you think Maylee's talking to herself?
You're probably going a little bit off the deep end, kiddo.
Oh, shut up.
You also told me to shut up. I didn't ask to be made.
I created you! I'll kill you!
You couldn't if you tried.
Please, no.
Luca, don't worry, I won't kill him, I swear. Just fucking let me at him, please. Oh, okay, it's starting.
It feels like one of those situations where it's like, I brought you into this world, I can take you the fuck out.
It's only been an hour and she already has cabin fever. She's blaming it on the poison.
Should we say that you
alrighty.
attempt to make some of your personal soup?
Yes, she will scoop up some snow,
in the pot and put it over the fire with some portable soup, if that is allowed, and a couple things of jerky, and just kind of let it boil in there for a little bit till it's tender.
So, Bailey, as you're doing this, roll me first off, and there's gonna be two things involved in this. But roll me first off for your diligence in creating this. See how good you make it.
I just love the idea. Just made the little snowman.
What'd you say?
That's 2.
You got a 2. All right, it's not the greatest.
Yeah, I didn't know how I could fuck up scooping snow and putting shit in a pot, but apparently I did.
I mean, to be fair, it's very old. It's some very old stuff. Very much not in the greatest of uses. You know, it's not a wonderful.
I'm holding it. I'm handling it like it could break any fucking second.
It can break any second. As you put it over and you kind of get it in, you feel like you might have gotten maybe some bad snow or something. Who knows? It's giving off a weird smell, but you know you're hungry enough that you're like, fuck it, I'll eat it. I'll eat anything.
Yeah.
You go to eat it.
Doesn't look oh.
And as you do, is it instinct or insight you guys have? It's one or the other right now. You have insight. Roll me for your insight.
Insight.
Okay. Insight. What?
3. It's the cabin fever, man.
It's the cabin fever, man.
I'm already going. I'd say with like the walking distance and gathering things, I'd say maybe it's been a couple hours, but she's already going crazy.
You are currently trying your best to not go crazy, but it's getting to you. The amount of things that are around you are getting to you. As you sit there, you kind of you almost nod off for a second, just holding on to your soup. And upon nodding off for a moment, you close your eyes and you open them like half a second later, like one of those things. But whenever you do, you notice that it's considerably darker around you, as if that one second of bleh, seemed to have been at least about 30 minutes to a half an hour.
Oh.
You also notice that some of the larger chunks of stuff inside your soup are gone.
Oh fuck.
As you notice that the meat is still there, but some of the preserved little veggies and stuff that was in the meal seem to be gone.
Oh wow.
The snow yam that you used, I don't know, fucking.
Well, better to have some than nothing at all. I gotta go find chopsticks.
Just drinking it, soup.
No, there's stuff in it. I don't want to touch it.
But why'd you put it in the fucking thing?
You put down.
Do
you want to put down your saucepan and look around for something to eat it with?
Yeah, before I grab Jin's arm.
You start looking around. You unfortunately can't find much of anything. Roll me another insight while you're looking away.
I was like, if I can't find anything, I'm grabbing a stick in Jin's other arm.
roll me for your insight here.
Okay. Just let me borrow this. I'll give it right back.
That's what the last guy said.
Yeah, I did.
10.
You can't find much of anything. You go over toward Jin. You start moving maniacally off to him. You're like, it'll only hurt for a second, Jin.
I'll give it right back. Trust me. You don't even need it right now.
You begin to maneuver your way over. You start doing the creepy thing as you're getting so close.
Yeah.
And as you do, you grab at the hand, and when you turn around, you note that there's something over by your soup, and it seems to be watching you as you're doing weird things.
Looks back.
Aw.
You see it like in its hand have like a piece of whatever is in the soup, like already like in it, like halfway up to its mouth.
There's just the blink.
Here, Jin, hold these.
Puts the stick in him. Puts the sticks back in him.
Me.
Yeah, look, you got 2 arms now.
Well, that's what I've always wanted. Now if I only had my legs.
There's the pot's with where the little thingy is at, right?
Yep.
Okay. There's just like slowly walking towards, and it's just like,
easy. Hi. That's my fucking food.
Meili, have you ever seen anything like this? Let's roll a luck here, see if you know what this is.
Adorable. And also fresh meat.
19. Meili, you know that this is a flying lemur. You know if you startle this thing, it's probably gonna fly away, probably with your food.
Yeah, I know. That's why she's like walking slowly towards it. She's just like,
hi, that's my fucking food. If you want to share, you can just ask nicely and not fly away with it in my pan, please.
Roll me for your allure.
Go.
All right, we're gonna use 2 lotus tokens for this.
There's an animal involved. I'm using lotus tokens.
It's gonna take my fucking food.
If it doesn't like me, I can't get up to kill it.
Wow.
I mean, good job you put in some things, huh?
Wow.
Time to use breakneck.
17. That's when I grab it. Breakneck. I have fresh food now.
I mean, yeah, this thing could probably taste pretty good.
I don't know. I don't know how to gut shit. You think I know how to do that?
Just put them over the fire. I'm sure it'll work out.
No.
It's talking to me again. Now just put it over the fire. I'm sure
It
it'll
seems
work.
to be interested, not really moving away. You see it kind of chew. Like,
That I can make more. I have plenty of food. It'll take a bit, and I can share. But if you take my pan, you're not getting shit.
You are.
Do you understand?
It is currently like your height, looking back at you because you're tinier, and it's sitting on a box. You guys are looking into each other's eyes.
There's that slowly like reaching her hands out towards it.
Just watches you. Are you reaching toward it, or are you reaching toward the pan?
She's reaching toward it, as if like she wants to touch it.
Looks to you. Looks to your hand. Chews.
It's okay. I'm just gonna give you ear scratches. You got those big ears. They must love scritches. Yeah? And then you can keep that yam, and I'll even make you more. I don't even like yams.
I fucking hate yams.
Yams suck.
This can be a wonderful partnership.
You can probably even have the carrots. Luca was gonna make me eat them.
Points over toward the fucking snowman.
Luca, snowman.
You reach
Luca
out.
would be the one to make you eat your vegetables.
They would.
You reach out. You bring your hand over top of the big ears of this thing. They're very fragile. As you like bring your hand to it, it sort of flicks the ear like almost like a cat or something would whenever you would touch something like that. But it doesn't seem to run. You bring your hand to it. Eventually, you put your hand over the fuzzy creature.
Yeah, she's gonna try to give it like a little ear scritch.
Chew, chew, chew. It seems as if it is somewhat used to people.
Okay. You can You see that pot?
She's gonna use her other hand to point to the pot.
You look over to the pot, you notice that it's the handle of which is like wrapped around its tail, so like even if it flew away, it would probably pour everything out as well.
Do you want me to hold that for you? You can reach in and grab another fucking you. Yeah?
She's just gonna like after she points to the pan, she just like holds her hand out, but like tries to like hover it under the pan so it doesn't fucking drop.
It looks to you, it sees you moving your hand over toward the pan. It looks to the pan, it looks to you, it chews again. You see it lift its tail. Its prehensile fucking looking tail, as it does seem to somewhat lift the pan with it and then put it into like one of its hands, as if it's holding it up to you.
Can I have it back?
She's gonna hold
tilt head.
She's gonna take like now both of her hands and just like hold it out as if like saying please. And
I just
like,
thought of something adorable. If it was like lop-eared, it would kind of look like it had your pigtails.
Yeah, no, they have a matching color palette.
Oh my fucking god!
I want it to be lop-eared now. Anyway,
it's just. Well, I mean, this is just a picture. It can be a lop-eared one.
It's true. It's true.
So yeah, she's gonna just like hold her hands out like, please.
You reach out to it. It sort of stumbles forward slightly, and it puts it in your hand. You got a really good allure. It does not fucking take off from you.
Awesome. Here's your
reward. She's just gonna reach in the pan and just give it another piece of yam.
You find another little chunk. There's not many left because while you were like nodding, you're pretty sure this thing took some out of it as well.
Yeah.
But you find like another, like the last like sizably good chunk, and you bring it out to it. It grabs it with both of its hands. As it does, it sort of like flitters up and flies up on top of the tent and starts like chewing on it.
Yeah, you enjoy that. I gotta make more anyway.
Nibble, 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 nibble.
She's gonna, now that she has her pot back, she's gonna go like search through the crates for more vegetables and scoop up more snow and start this all over again.
It was a bad batch anyway.
You just like get over there, you just like look at the rest of the stuff in there, you're like, yeah, you pour it out. You start over.
Yeah.
You hear the Rue back there tell you not to be wasteful, and you're like, I really don't know Rue's personality. I'm assuming he's gonna say something like that. I haven't been around Rue that often.
A sarcastic, wow, that's wasteful. Eat shit, Rue.
Eat shit, Rue. That's probably something you would say.
You'd probably make fun of me for being wasteful. Eat shit.
You should eat the lemur.
No, Jen. No, it's like, no, Ichibe, I can't eat the lemur. I can't eat the lemur. I should be using...
No, actually, no, wait.
No, Jen, I can't eat the lemur. Ichibe had a really good idea of using it to find me food. It can be like my ninja pet. I don't have Kometsu anymore.
Probably could have eaten them too up here.
You just look over at Yuki. Yuki still doesn't talk, even in your imagination.
Yuki still doesn't talk.
It's just sitting there smiling, and you're just like, it's just sitting there smiling. You're like, you're always there for me, Yuki.
The Yuki snowman doesn't talk.
You're always there for me, Yuki.
I wanted to hear I want to hear Squeaky do Meilei's voice impersonating the other character's voice. I want to see the multi-layered.
It's the multi-layered depth of insanity, and it's just like, I don't know. I've heard in some places that lemur can actually be a...
Shut up, Akira.
You make another batch. As you do, it's around as good as the first one. You still haven't really got into this yet, and by the time you started doing it, you started feeling a little bit sick because of the poison. It's around this time you start looking around at each of these tents as if you're like wondering which one would be the best one to just like collapse into. As you are done with things, the lemur does kind of wander up to you. It goes over and sniffs the area that you turned over, but then walks back to you because it doesn't want any meat chunks.
She'll give it some more yam and some carrot pieces like she promised it.
Yum, 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 yum. Floats over to the top. Yum, 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 yum. Flies back.
She's gonna try to pet it. Pet, yam.
You're petting it. It's like reaching over toward the thing while you're petting it, and you give it a yam. Yum, 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 yum. As you feed the creature, you feed the little flying lemur. As you do, you start looking around. Do you want to just try any of which of these things here?
The tents, or?
Yep.
Alrighty. So here's what she's gonna do. She's gonna look at the 4 tents here. She is going to take the Luca snowman and the Rue snowman. She's gonna put them in this tent in front of it because
put them in front. Okay, in front of the tent.
She's gonna take the Ichibe and the Akira one, and she's gonna put them in this tent.
As you open one of the tents, you do find, whenever you look inside of one of these tents, this one up here in particular, you do find bloop, and by that I mean
1,000 of them.
Bloop, 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 bloop. You find what appears to be a bunch of sleeping lemurs inside.
There's the open. Then there's the look. There's the look back at some of the snowmen. You can't take them home with you, Meili.
Daddy, why can't I?
Jesus fucking Christ.
Well then,
Gonna
close it.
You leave. One of the lemurs kind of like rolls over onto another lemur, but doesn't like wake up.
She's gonna unwrap her yum bar and leave it in there. She's gonna give them her yum bar.
I hope you guys like. I hope chocolate isn't lethal for you guys.
You put the yum bar in. You kind of like close behind. You hear like a noise inside, and then as you look back at it, you just see the leather of the tent like flailing about as like all those lemurs start fighting over whatever the food was.
That'll totally benefit me in the future. It will, Yuki, trust me.
It will, Yuki, trust me. Okay. Fuck, what was I doing with my snowman? I can't put anybody in there that's occupied.
As you start looking in some of them, you find that there are many a lemur in this area.
Oh.
I think you need to find more yams.
Well then. I see that we are at an impasse. There are a lot of fucking lemurs.
You feel a tug on your dress.
Oh.
The little lemur from before like looks up at you.
Is this your family? All of it?
Starts like tugging on it and like seeming like go this way.
Okay.
As he's tugging you along, he brings you over toward the final of the things. As you look in, there appears to be a bunch more like large like boxes inside, but because of that that means that there aren't any lemurs in there.
Oh.
It appears that this was the storage tent.
She's gonna go in and look in one of the boxes.
Looking in it, you find that these things seem to have mostly stone and stuff from inside of the caves that are below, as if these are some of the rocks or anything of the like things they have brought back. Most of which seem to be coal and things of that nature.
Oh, I can probably use this to keep the fire going. Yeah, I gotta sneeze. Gotta sneeze.
You see like you see the lemur like trying to pull one of the boxes out to help you make room, but he's too tiny. He flies away.
Yeah, thanks for your help. I got it. It's okay. It's okay.
She's gonna try to just like pick it up.
You start to try to pick up some of the things. It is tough work. These aren't like crates like the other area, but they are full of fucking rocks.
Yeah.
You are able to move some out of the way enough to where you find like an area in the middle that you can kind of put down something. You bring out the bedding that you had taken from the thing, and you kind of like stuff it in the center. And you're like, okay,
Yeah.
this is like a good enough space for like one like tiny to lay down.
Yeah, she's gonna like make herself like a little nest there, and then she's gonna like look to the lemur.
Do you want to join me?
Tilt's head.
I mean, you can sleep with your family and stuff, but something tells me it's pretty crowded.
Do you like pat beside you or something?
Yeah.
Boo 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 boo.
Pet.
Flop. You see it just like lay down, and you notice from it eating all of those yams and things, there is a slight bump in its belly.
Yeah, no, he's full.
He just lays back.
Alright. First thing in the morning, I'll think of a name for you. And maybe everybody. I'll think of a name for everybody.
You're prim, you're slim, you're Clem, you're...
Let's see.
As you drift off to sleep, your mind is full up of, unfortunately, decently bad memories for your sleep. This is still the same day you had saw that rather traumatizing vision. So unfortunately, as you do lay back, a lot of it sort of comes back to you as you're laying. The look on your mother's still kind of weird face, your face, as it was screeching and laughing after having snapped your tiny little body neck. The empty look in your eyes as you walked up toward the sacrificial altar. The look of just disgust and terror from the avatar's face whenever he had first seen you. And again, the almost lifeless look as the woman had fallen in the vision. All of that seems to come through. You remember even the fight you were in where you had used the same technique on the lady in front of you. And you remember the roar of the Kurao as it had approached and tried to come to your aid, yours and Rue's aid. You remember it pretty vividly. Really, really big vividly. It's pretty fucking loud, actually, and as you hear a big roaring sound, you hear there's a jumble next to you as a creature darts out from you. You hear squeaking and howling from outside.
Oh, fuck. Oh.
Crawl.
You look out. There are now embers of the fire in front of you. All of your snowmen have been trampled. There are lemurs running around. Seemingly in a panic, just friggin' going crazy.
Oh god. Freaking Mimi. Moo. Mimi, you're Mimi now. Mimi.
Mimi looks up at you.
Mimi, can you tell them it's okay? If everything's fine, there's no reason to panic. It's okay.
Roll a lore.
Can you tell them? Oh, fuck. I forgot you don't speak person.
See if you can convey your emotions to Mimi.
Oh, fuck, here.
I will say you have a fleeting as well.
Oh, yeah.
If you don't want to use all those.
I'll use both. 13. Okay. 18. 13.
One
so
more.
18 is one more.
Yep, because you have a fleeting.
Oh yeah. 15. So 18 is still the highest.
You try telling this. All the creatures are basically like in a pile of each other, running around, skirmishing, flailing into everything. Some of them are knocking their ways into like crates and stuff. Mimi looks to you, flies out, and starts squeaking to them like, eh. They all like kind of stop and look. And you feel like for a moment, potentially Mimi might have gotten through to them. If it weren't for...
If it were for the corral being right fucking behind them. I just think it's funny where it's just like, look, big lemur says that we lemurs should become.
Oh, that's the tiny lemur.
No, like, because I look like a giant lemur.
Oh, okay.
I'm big lemur.
You're big lemur. It's like motioning to you, big lemur.
Big lemur says to calm your tits.
They all seem to look as if they calm slightly, look over towards you like, hey, what the fuck? And then just as they all seem to calm down, there's another roar. This time much closer as you all look up toward one of the cliffs and the corral is just looking down at all of them. At which point...
Oh.
Most of them dart off. You see Mimi go up to the edge as they're darting with them, looks back to you, rushes back to you and starts tugging on your dress. Like, come on, we have to go.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Just like picks them up.
It's okay. He's good. It's okay. He's good. He's with me.
Well, I wouldn't go that far.
Come on, you wouldn't hurt them.
Hmm.
Look at that face.
She just holds it up.
I suppose there isn't much meat on them.
I'd say, I mean, it's almost a spitting image of me.
Holds it up to her face.
Well. It seems that you were able to survive that night.
Yeah, I'm impressed with me too.
Are you feeling any better?
Sleep kind of sucked.
You do feel now that the Karao is near you, you also feel a little bit alleviated as far as the sickness is concerned.
I don't feel as woozy, although I didn't sleep that well. Oh, but I think I managed better than. Oh fuck! He trampled all over everybody.
Jen, no!
No!
Oh, thank goodness I'm made of snow.
Jen, you lost your arm. Oh, right.
Fuck you too.
Oh no! I'm sorry, everybody. Don't worry, I can rebuild you, but not right now.
Oh, gee, thanks.
Well, it seems that you are coping rather well.
Interestingly enough.
Whenever I saw you leaving the village, I had wondered where you had made your way off to. This place. This was one of the areas they had gone before. Back whenever they had, been searching for my treasure.
Oh.
But they never found it. They were searching in a completely wrong spot. They thought that because this is where the snow was, this is where my domain would end, according to them. That this would be where my treasure would be. Them not knowing the entirety of this mountain is mine.
Oh.
But your friends may or may not prove useful in returning. I will say, I did not expect you to rest for as long as you did.
Oh, yeah, we were supposed to meet back. Oh, I overslept, huh? Oh, I'm sorry.
It's perfectly fine. I will require you be punctual next time. You need to make your way up to the summit. If you can do so in the next few days, perhaps I will be able to do as I mentioned before. Though, I guess in the end it is entirely up to you whether or not you want to survive. I will say this, Mei Li. Surviving is not the easiest thing for you to do. I will use everything in my power to allow you to resist this curse and these poisons, but you really should be dead already. If it weren't for the fact that I would most likely kill you if you stayed too close to me for too long, I would just have you stay at the summit with me. But I do believe that you need to make the trek yourself either way.
You want me to earn it?
No.
Oh.
I want to make sure you understand what you're giving up. You see him kind of looking away at that point.
Am I giving up something?
You'll understand in time. Mei Li, if you wish to live, you must make your way to the summit these next few days. You must find your way there of your own power. You must exhaust yourself to the brink. And then you must return to wherever it is you find yourself safest. I will not be able to aid you as I did today. I mentioned to you before you would have to make the trek, but I would come here just this one day. This is the last time I can alleviate you from those wounds of yours. I'll tell you now. Becoming one who is close to me is no easy task. If you were to want to leave, now would be the time. You would have enough days to get yourself in order, perhaps even weeks if you were to get yourself checked out. I could even take you back to the walled city. But you would most likely eventually die to this poison. Your body should have lost to it long ago. But you could still have weeks, if not potentially months left of freedom. Not bound to anyone. If that is what you wish, I will take you there now.
Is it really being free, though? Like, if you take me back and weeks and however long you say it could be, but I'm gonna die. Is that really being free?
All of you mortals die.
Yeah. But don't I kind of want to die on my own terms? Not just wait for it? Kind of living out whatever time I have left. Not sure if tomorrow's the day I bite it.
If only it were that simple.
Well, I probably isn't, but I know I don't want that. I don't think,
I could find it in my path to visit every now and then. Perhaps if you were to make your way outside the walled city once a month, I might be able to keep you alive. But you would have to return. There would be no more adventuring for you. You cannot exert yourself. If you were to, then you might perish. I do not know if those of the walled city would allow it, but I choose what I do and where I go. If you were to ask nicely, I could visit once a month and perhaps turn your months to years. However fleeting that may be still, you would still be free, even if you were
bound to the walled city.
Is it not better than death?
Or
bound to such things that... No.
No. I've seen all there is to really, well, probably not really actually, but if I wanted to be in the walled city and stay cooped up there all my life, I would have never left in the first place. A long time ago, like, when I was, like, a little bit older than this,
points to herself,
I left. I went to go join a dance troupe full of whores.
I like how you just end these conversations with whores.
I didn't do any, like, hoary stuff. I wasn't like that.
Jesus.
But, like,
But they did.
Some of them did. But, I was willing to take any route I could to get out. I mean, yeah, Baba was great and all, and I love Baba. And I wouldn't want to do that to Baba either. She wouldn't let me hear the end of it. She would be like, you freaking drank some stupid poison and now you're a little girl again and now you're gonna die. You're stupid. She'd call me stupid in my face. She's done it before. She's great.
They do not
but the point
sound
is
very
that
great.
she's great. You just haven't met her yet. You and her would get along really fucking great, actually, now that I really think about it. Point is, I left for a reason. I wanted to do things, and I knew that I could do more. And that cooped up city is not enough for me. So...
So you would rather die or be put in a situation beyond your control?
Yeah.
It looks genuinely surprised towards you.
What's a walled city but another dumb cage? I mean, yeah, if I go up the mountain and I die on the way, well, I chose to die that way. It means that I chose to fight. It's gonna suck. I know it's gonna suck, but, like, if everything turns out like you said it might turn out when I get up there, then I think it'll be worth it.
Fine. Fine. We'll see if that changes in the next few days. If your exertions take you beyond what you believe you're capable. At any point you can call to me and end this. But on the off chance you make it through, I will also be prepared. I've came for your glider.
I mean... Oh, that's why you mean, like, it's gonna get pretty cold and sucky. I can't really use it anyway.
For the next few days, I would suggest being somewhere that you can keep yourself warm. The cold, the poison, the curse, all of that will be beating on you. And I will not save you. Neither will your bison.
I think they're probably too far away to hear this whistle anyway.
Your bison, I believe, came here in the night. Close to here, at least. I will be keeping a hold of it.
Oh.
You have to do this on your own. And
I mean...
perhaps with little...
Mimi
there?
Yeah.
I think I heard you say...
I was gonna say, does Mimi count?
You can keep the lemurs. I don't have much use of them. They came here a couple of months back from the Northern Air Temple.
And you kind of scared the crap out of them. They're all left.
I had no idea they had made their way here. When they came, they came to the village, and then I scared them away there.
I think they came for the yams.
Perhaps.
Probably boil up some yams and they'll come back.
Either way. Keep yourself, occupied. You see him raise his claw towards you. As he does, you feel a tug coming from over by where you had stowed your things, as you see what appears to be your glider rising up, and almost as you look to it, the blue scales of it shimmering in front of you, almost snapping from the look of it.
Oh.
As it snaps, the shimmering scales seeming to sharpen, move about, and almost flatten themselves. They return to the Kara'o and cover up a small patch of the scales along his neck. You are done. The pact that I'd already given you before, the one I told you would kill you if you were to relieve yourself from that, is now gone.
Oh.
I know. You had said before that it's something you did not wish to lose. When we came here, I was infuriated that a spirit was somehow able to remove that from you, at least the feeling from your side. But if you are to do this, you have to do it on your own.
And then I'll get it back?
If you want it back. I do not
I mean,
see
it's
why
mine.
not. Yours.
Yeah, it's mine.
You will not see me for 3 days.
Oh.
I require you come up to the summit either way. You will go there. You will kneel before the area of which you would see me normally. You will exert yourself to the point of exhaustion and you will return. Do this for 3 days. Prove to me, Mei Li, that you are able to survive under these conditions.
Looks to the lemur, looks to him.
He's just like looking like wide-eyed toward the dragon, looking to you, the ears down.
Okay, well, I'll get you back in 3 days.
Confidence. You see
Some
him,
would say it's my strong suit.
You see him dig his claws into the side of this place, more rocks and stone beginning to peel off from the side, as you see him charge up into the sky. Upon doing so, there is a shimmer of that blue, that same bluish color, and he seems to disappear as he flies up toward the summit.
Just looks down at Mimi.
He's such a Soonberry.
You say berry, and then it's like looks to you like in interest, like what? What bears? Huh? What? No, no, no.
Yeah, then maybe there's some berries in there. I mean, we have to head out, but like, doesn't mean we can't have breakfast or something first. You want to call your friends up here so I can make them something?
You see Mimi go down and start rushing off toward where the lemurs had left from. You watch them go. As you turn back, you immediately feel the weight of everything leave you. The protection of the Karao leaving your body. Melee, roll me for your survival.
Oh no.
The survival is for the poison, and I need to roll you. I need you to roll me one more thing as well, but we'll get to that in a second.
Good shit. 10.
Poison isn't doing very good. Roll me for your physique.
Oh man, my physique's a negative.
Hey, it's a 17 though. It's all together. The cold starts to bite you. It starts to really rise up. Again, you're wearing a fucking dress.
Yeah.
You start like looking around, like trying to find anything in your belongings. You find the Water Nation garb that you had before that is way too big for you, but you are like, you know, hey, maybe this will be good.
Maybe it'll be like a cape.
You like start latching it onto you, like tying it off in certain places. You start wearing the Water Nation garb. Let's show people. Let's remember it. Is it this one?
Yeah, it's that one.
Yeah, it's that one. You kind of like wear a little bit of the Water Nation garb, but you're still a tiny. Everything's still wrapped around you very awkwardly, and you have to like tie it off sometimes. As you get it on, you start still feeling that chill. You feel a fever start coming along as the poison starts taking hold. You start inching over, and you do get to make some food. You don't put any of the jerky or anything into it because you're basically like, I'll get those fuckers back here.
Yeah. She's mostly just getting food for the lemurs.
You start making the stuff. You are able to, once you see it, choke down some of the yams.
Mm-hmm.
You leave the thing on the side, but as soon as you do, again, you are feeling absolutely destroyed. You have to make it to the summit every 3 days, starting tomorrow morning. But as of right now, you are barely able to keep yourself up. At this point, what do you want to do?
Okay, starting tomorrow morning, but I can totally, it's only in the morning now. I can totally get a head start. That'll show him. I just gotta wait for the lemurs to get back.
You wait for the lemurs. You like kind of hold back. You like put the thing down like, oh, they're gonna fucking love this.
I love all these yams.
You sit there for a moment. You kind of close your eyes, and again, just like it did before, it looks like 30 like minutes or hours go by in a blink of an eye. As you close your eyes, you blink. It's a little bit darker. You blink again. As you do, you find that there are a load of, after the second blink, lemurs just looking at you. It's like you blink again, lemurs.
It's like with every blink, there's more and more lemurs.
You look over to the pod at one point. You notice that there's an empty. It is empty of all yams.
Welcome back, everybody.
They're just looking at you. One of your lemur, Mimi, goes over to you, starts tugging on you. It's like, no, you're sick. You go to feel your head. You do note that you are giving off a lot of heat at the moment, even though you feel so cold.
Oh wow. It's fine.
This lemur is burned in the fucking fire. Get out of there, lemur.
It's okay. I'm fine. I just it'll be okay. I just gotta. Oh fuck! It's nighttime already. We're like getting close. First thing tomorrow morning, but I gotta get a head start.
She's gonna try to like get up.
You go to get up. Because of the survival roll you had earlier, you kind of stumble as some of the lemurs like look to you. Instead of getting over to you to like catch you, some of them just get out of the way as you fall.
Thanks, guys.
They like look to each other like, what we do? You see one of the lemurs has tried to rebuild your friends.
They're like, oh fuck, we killed them.
Fuck. Okay. All right. So. Oh fuck. Oh. Okay. I'm awake. I swear.
Just try to get back up.
You get up. As you do, you find that Mimi helps you up, and then starts tugging on you as if they're starting to tug you over toward the tent.
Yeah. Okay. I guess I won't worry all of you guys. We'll just. We'll just rest up a bit more. First thing in the morning, I'll feed you guys, all of you, every single one of you.
They start cheering.
And then we'll all head up the summit.
Yeah!
She just points up to the summit.
We'll all head up to the summit.
Yeah!
You'll all earn your fucking yams.
I think she's officially gone off the deep end.
Shut up, Jen. This is just like Jen. You don't understand. If I take all these lemurs with me, they'll be like a blanket of lemurs, and they'll keep me warm. What would the corral think if I come to him with an army?
You find your way over toward where your bedding is. As you go there and as you lay down, you don't have a great night. There are times when you feel like you want to throw up, but you didn't really eat anything to throw up, so that's good.
Yeah.
You feel hungry, you feel weak, you feel like you don't want to eat, but you probably should. You feel like you're throwing off heat. Throughout the night, everything just seems to get worse and worse until you finally are able to pass out. You wake up the next morning. I can make it slightly brighter here. Look at this. Bam. Anyway.
Oh, wow.
You wake up the next morning, and as you do, you don't feel great. The memories didn't really seem to come. Just like before, it was almost like you closed your eyes, maybe for a minute, before opening them to like the morning sun peeking in through the openings of this thing. As you look around, the only one with you currently is Mimi, just on you. You see like eyes like looking back at you.
Good morning.
Roll me survival. Roll for that poison. That's pretty good.
That's 14.
You feel okay today. As you wake up, you feel hungry, but you're doing all right. And because you had a lemur on you the entire night, you don't feel extremely cold.
Yeah.
Especially with all the wrappings you have on you of your outfit.
All right. We can do this, Mimi.
You come out to find all the lemurs around, just kind of like watching you again. You go over and you begin to make food for them. They cheer as you do so because they're like, "Yeah, let's go! Woo! That's what we're waiting for."
At this point, she's just like broken this box wide open, and now she's just kind of like throwing the frozen veggies and stuff around the fire so that they thaw that way.
They're all dancing as they're just like watching the yams and all the vegetables getting thawed, and some of them go to grab them and then stop, and then grab them and then stop. You feel like you have enough preserves to probably last you for a couple of days.
Yeah, she's gonna probably pack a couple reserves with her, at least maybe enough for her and Mimi for the 3 days, because she's gonna assume Mimi's gonna follow her.
You go to start making your way up after getting all your preserves, getting everything ready to go. As you do, you eventually find your way. Again, because today you are not extremely shitty.
Like
shitty. Yeah, shitty is a good thing. Because you're not extremely shitty at the moment. You are, what am I doing? I have the thing already in here. I'm like trying to grab a thing that I already have. You start making your way up to the summit. As you do, you make your way back into the main area. You follow your steps upward toward the top of the mountain. And as you get up there, you and your army of fucking lemurs.
Oh, hell yeah, they all come with me?
They did come with you. You're feeding them.
Oh,
Of course
hell
they're coming with you.
Oh, fuck yeah. I'm gonna meet this guy with a bunch of lemurs. You're gonna be like,
My fucking posse.
Bloop.
Oh, hell
As
yeah,
you-
this is great.
As you get your way all the way up, you go over toward where you would normally find the Karao, and you don't see him.
Oh yeah, I have to kneel. I have to kneel.
You kneel down. All the lemurs kind of looking at you as you do. Nothing else seeming to come from it. How long are you wanting to kneel here?
She'll wait a couple minutes.
He didn't say he was gonna show up. He just said I had to kneel here, but he didn't say for how long.
He said you had to kneel and you had to exhaust yourself.
Exhaust myself.
And then return back.
Exhaust myself. What's a good way to exhaust myself? Maybe if I nod off again.
You just want to sleep up here?
It's like,
Okay, what's a... Exhaust myself and then go back down.
I'm gonna try to do some airbending to exhaust myself.
Because the poison is not going too rough on you today, go ahead and roll me for your element.
16.
You find that airbending is a wonderful way for you to try to exhaust yourself. As you begin to make your way through, you start performing your airbending techniques. The black winds coming out of you whenever you do so. Most of the lemurs are at first very worried about that, but then they're like, oh, okay, it's just airbending, fuck it, whatever. They start like flying around, just like jumping from like rock to rock, watching you. You take your little air scooter and start like making your way around, doing some laps. You're able to decently exhaust yourself with your element. By the time you are able to do so, it appears to be around a little bit after midday. You are very cold. You are very exhausted. Do you want to make your way back down?
Yeah, she's just gonna take a minute to like compose herself, probably like shiver, just like,
oh, okay, guys, let's go home.
You start feeling a little bit hoarse as you're telling them that. Again, having breathed in all this cold air the entire day and doing exercise and things, you bring yourself back down. You eventually get back, and you are spent. As the walk to the summit is no easy walk, especially in your condition. You bring yourself back. You get yourself ready. You notice that there's not a ton of preserves here. There is enough, but there's not a ton here. You feel like once you get through your 3 days, there probably won't be any remaining here, and the lemurs will probably have to leave.
No, that's very fair.
But you bring yourself back, you go and lay down, and we get to the next day. Day 2 of your going to the summit. I need you to roll me for your survival.
Alrighty. We've got 3 fleetings.
You do have 3 fleetings.
Hell yeah. 13. 4. 18.
It happens again. You are completely free of your poison for the day. You come out, make your breakfast, get through things.
Share with lemurs.
You feel like you have maybe a good day or so left, enough for the lemurs, because there's a lot of fucking lemurs.
There's a lot of lemurs.
You walk your way up to the top. You do your kneeling. You play with the lemurs for a while. Roll me for your element.
Yeah. Alrighty.
The best way for you to exhaust yourself is with bending. That's why I have to have you roll for your bending every time. If you don't get your bending, you have to do some other things. We'll have to see how you go.
I learned their language and learned their way. That's a fucking 2.
That is a fucking 2. So, as you were up here this time, you don't feel like you have enough strength to airbend. You're getting hoarse. You're like trying your best. Your muscles are aching.
That's okay. I'm exhausting myself.
You want to just try to do anything else? What else do you think would be something that Melee would be able to do to exhaust herself?
Oh, excuse me.
Burping doesn't exhaust you.
No.
Good try. Good try.
Fucking. Okay. We'll just fucking run some laps. Run laps. Come on, guys.
Roll me physique.
We gotta burn those. We gotta burn those yams.
Roll me physique.
You gotta burn those. You gotta burn those yams.
Oh, physique.
Yep.
We gotta burn those yams.
We'll see how bad you feel after all this, because you still have one more day of this. Oof.
That is a 6.
You are gonna feel pretty bad afterwards, but you do exhaust yourself. You start to make your way back down afterwards. You get home and you are just bleh. You are out of it. You are like, no.
Probably actually throws up.
You did eat this morning, so you get down here and you throw up, and then you get inside.
Oh, just one more day. Just one more day, Mimi. Just one more. We're almost there.
The next day comes. Roll me for your survival. Ooh, nice one, music.
That is a 6.
Today you feel the worst you felt. Your exhaustion from yesterday not really leaving you. Your muscles ache. Your body feels heavy. Your joints seem to hurt. Everything hurts. The tips of your fingers hurt. Your nose hurts. Everything on you. As you go to stand up, you feel dizzy.
Oh, well. This part he said was gonna happen, right? It's okay. We'll just go straight there, and then we'll come right back down. I already feel like shit.
You step out. As you do, you almost collapse through the doorway.
Come
The lemurs look over to you.
This is the last stretch. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. Get up. I gotta do it.
Melee, you look, you try to get up, you try your best, but because of the poison, because of the cold, because of the exhaustion, everything's hurting you. But I need you to roll me for your allure.
Okay. I have und fleeting. That is a 7.
Melee.
And a 14.
It's a 19 altogether. You try to move over, but as you do, Mimi goes over and like seems to catch you and like try to get you up. As that happens, Ralph does the same.
Okay, cool, Ralph.
So does Kitchens. So does Gen 2.
What the fuck?
Gen 2. This is hold on. This is Gen 2. This is just Kitchen. This is Ralph.
NATO comes to you.
This is Mayo. Yeah,
Mayo.
Oh,
so does Duncan doesn't know what he's missing.
No, Dun can't. Dun can't.
As a swarm of lemurs go off to the side of you, they look to you. They know how deeply you need to go up this mountain and play or whatever it is you do every day.
That weird thing you're doing that you're really like dedicated to. Lucas.
Luke Sus.
Kijo.
As
Nihilus.
As it seems like all of them start to hold you as they lift you over their heads.
Oh, guys. Everybody. You're gonna make me cry.
They start moving, heading up the mountain.
Guys.
An army of lemurs
Oh my god.
carrying your ass up to the summit. You come up. They dump your ass in the snow as all of them collapse of exhaustion.
You guys are just as stupid as me.
You kneel in the snow. You're already fucking exhausted. So are all they. But you do like some fucking jumping jacks or something while you're up here, like 2, and then you collapse.
Yeah.
As this happens, you wait for the other lemurs. They look like they're waiting. Eventually, they go over to you as they go to pick you back up. And for some reason, they don't understand why they're doing it, but you seem to like it.
We just all slide down a mountain.
You seem to like it when you do this. They're not really sure what's going on, but they pick you up and start taking you back down.
They're just like, yeah, no, this is the next part.
As they put you down in front of the fire that they seem to have made, I don't know.
They're
keeping it going. They're keeping it going. They're keeping it going. They never let it die.
They saw her put a black rock in there, and they're like, more of this, right? Here
More
you go.
black rocks. More black rocks. More black rocks. They get you. They dump you back inside your thing. They look around. They note that they can't all stay in here with you. But you see one of them grab your bedding and then take it over into one of the other ones as they all just pile in.
It's just like this is not enough room for us in this tent. We'll take her into this one. Hold on, I think I've named all of them. No, this one hasn't been named yet.
Flingo.
Yeah, we'll name one Flingle. We'll name one Flingle for the tradition.
Hell yeah.
I think. Yeah, I've named all of them! Yeah, I've named all of them.
As you feel the kinship of the lemur.
This is so fucking warm.
You can't help but, even though you feel shitty, you can't help but feel like this is a good day.
I was not expecting this, but I will accept this. Because he didn't say I couldn't use lemurs.
Lemur power, lemur power.
He didn't say he said I had to get there on my own while I swayed these lemurs.
Oh, one was just named Juice.
Yeah, Juice. I was like, man, you could really use some juice. Juice.
Juice.
Anyway,
fucking lemur rave.
Yo, get the crab music and have them all rave.
I don't have it.
As you guys lay back, unfortunately, you couldn't get anything to eat. One of them brings you like a halfway thawed fucking yam.
That's good enough. Oh.
You eat like the half you can eat of it.
Yeah.
You go to rest. As you do, the next morning comes. You've spent 3 days going up to summit, kneeling, doing what you could, exhausting yourself, and coming back. As you do, one more time, you wake up. Roll me for your survival.
Doop, 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 doop. 18.
You feel good today. Hungry, cold, exhausted, but you feel good. Maybe it's because of the blanket of fucking lemurs you had. But you wake up, you make breakfast for everyone, you start walking off. As all of you walk up, first heading off again toward the town, and then going up toward the summit. You make your way into the town. As you do, you hear...
Huh?
In the town,
Bow!
you see what appears to be Bao waiting for you. As he roars out, the lemurs scatter for a minute.
No, it's okay, guys. It's Bao. I know this. I know him. I know him.
He's a friend from work. As the lemurs look up to him, as you make your way over, you find Bao. Bao's come here for you. The Corral said he was gonna hold on to him though.
Wait a minute. Does this mean I passed?
Bao rubs his cheek into you.
I missed you too. It's only been like 4-5 days. 4-ish days. God, I missed you. And your big nose.
As you hear Bao, he looks to you. He lets out another like kind of. You then hear.
Huh?
You hear more noises coming from the south.
Wait, what?
Just kind of like looks in the direction of the noises.
You go over toward where the village starts. You and Bao, as well as all the lemurs following after him, looking at him like, what the fuck? You look down the way, a little bit down the mountain. You see what appears to be a couple of bison making their way up a trail.
Oh.
Mei Li. The summit. Climb the summit.
Are you okay? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Hold on. Okay.
There's no response.
I mean, you're. Bao! I've got to go up the summit.
Bao steps on you.
Ow, thank you. Fucking end it.
She's just gonna like get on Bao.
Come on, everybody.
They
Come
look
on,
to
everybody.
you as they do.
All these fucking lemurs get on the fucking bison.
Get on the bison, guys! Let's
We
go!
gotta go.
Get in there, kitchen!
We'll get everybody in there. Come on, Duncan. Let's go.
Bao tries to fly, but unfortunately he can't really hover that far in this area, but he does start moving his butt over. Dropping some lemurs, but they fly and get on top of him. It's fine.
Okay.
They all
Some of them are like,
fucking
it's
die.
okay, we can fly.
As Bao lets out another little roar, you hear more roars coming up from behind you from the other bison as you feel like they're also making their way up. You rush your way up to the summit.
Yeah, just jump off, Bao, get off to like the place that she's supposed to kneel at.
You look forward as you find the place you're supposed to kneel at. There's a person there.
Holy fuck, where did I launch? Okay, no, there I am. I was like, yo, did I just fucking launch?
You jump off.
You did it.
Yeah, I did it. I told you I would.
You see the Karao as he's looking to you. You see that he is laying on the ground. You don't know why, but he looks weaker than before. He reminds you almost of the first time you came up here to him, whenever he was freaking had like all of those like wounds and stuff all over him. Only you don't
Hey.
see any wounds and there's no bleeding.
You okay? No, you don't look so good.
You did it. You made your way up here every day. You exhausted yourself like an idiot all 3 times. It was nice watching you play around.
I mean, yep. I had to exhaust. Once my bending didn't work, I had to do something.
I'm surprised you could use bending the first day.
Yeah, I kind of surprised myself too. I didn't think that would work, and then it did.
I'm sad that I can't hear Yomebot because she's not fucking here.
Oh, did Yomebot leave?
Yeah, I don't fucking know where Yomebot left.
Yomebot hasn't been in the chat the entire time. You've been listening to the sound through your computer.
It says she's supposed to be in channel RPs. I will take her out and then put her back in.
Yeah, I think you just have to. There we go.
There you go.
It said they're still on the channel. That's my bad.
No, they haven't been here the whole stream.
You're haven't been here the whole stream.
That's not true.
As he looks down to you.
All right, let's go ahead and get this over with then. We already had you, Song. Get out of here.
Get what over with?
I've prepared myself. But Meili, are you prepared?
I mean, what am I
You will
preparing?
not be free any longer. You will be connected more closely than I believe you've ever been to anything else. When you first came here, I told you that you needed to be connected to me in order for you to survive. In essence, that was true, but the opposite was also true. The people of this village, they kept me alive whenever they were here. Even though they fought against me, even though they punctured me, shot me, stabbed me, it was all trifles. What I gained from them was so much more. Life. To a spirit like me, staying in your world is difficult. But it is because of the lives of those people, up until the time they betrayed me, that I was able to keep myself afloat in this form, until I got my revenge on those in the walled city for taking my scales. When those were returned to me, when I made myself whole again, I expected that I would only have a limited time left, but it seems that you were stronger than I had originally intended. Because of my connection with you, I was strong. You gave me just as much as that village did. Your life. Living your life the way you wanted to. I was able to feel it through you. And thus here I am. But 3 days ago I severed that connection.
So, is that why you're like this now?
Every day I made you come up to this summit and exhaust yourself. So that when you would come here today, you could not just go back to the way things were. You do not have the energy to keep me alive any longer. Not as we are now. It seems that through my machinations, I have made a miscalculation. Those lemurs were supposed to keep you down there. But they brought you here on the third day. Meaning, I did not have any way to actually take you away from here to the walled city.
Wait. Were they supposed to do something?
I didn't expect them to carry you, parading you up a mountain, that's for sure.
Yeah, that was pretty fucking great. You have to admit to that. I don't think anyone could foresee the Lemur Queen.
The Lemur Queen.
Yeah, that's a title worth fucking merit, man. Do you know anybody else who can sway a whole horde of lemurs to her aid with yams?
Not a single person.
Do you know how many fucking yams I threw over a fucking pit? And how many times I nodded off and wasted food?
Not even
just
a
so I
single
can come up
person,
here and get you back?
Not even a single person, I believe, could do what you did.
Of course fucking not. I'm me, goddammit!
Either way, then. Mei Li, because you do not have the energy left in you to save me, you must do something now to save yourself. Because you are exhausted. And because I am weak. If you wish to survive and break the curse inside of you, you will take my heart.
I could say something cheesy, like I thought I already fucking had it. This is a very, very rude way to propose, by the way. You have some fucking nerve.
You're just mad
Like
you
I
fell
said-
for it. I will now be able to get rid of those that ail you. However, this is the only way that I can do so. A mortal life for a mortal life.
And if I say no?
Then we both die.
Okay.
Shut up and take my heart.
I already had it.
Mei Li,
Nope. You can't make me.
I can make you.
No, you can't. Fucking try then.
You'll make everything for nothing if you don't take my heart.
Oh, well, that was your fucking idea, wasn't it? If I'm gonna fucking die, then I'm not scared of you anymore. And didn't you say you'd kill me if I wasn't scared of you anymore?
I can't
Well,
even
can you? Oh yeah, you totally fucking can. Just lift that big old hand of yours and just fucking squish me.
It's
you can
different
totally
for
do
us, Mei Li. I'm
Is
still
it?
a spirit. If I die, I'm powerful enough to live on in the spirit world.
Yeah, but the spirit world sucks. Come on.
There is no other way.
There doesn't have to be. I came up here to get you back, and now you're just gonna fucking die? You think that's what I want?
As I mentioned, it wouldn't be that easy. You would be bound to my spirit. You would be bound to this place. You could leave, but you must return. This isn't easy. But you'll live. Someone as free as you should live. Someone like me, without any followers, without any life of my own. I don't need to live anymore. I am the last of the great dragons of this world. There is nothing left for me. The only thing left is to aid this stupid girl who made her way up here, who devoted herself to me out of nothing in return, and seal her away in the same hell that I am in, just so that she can live. That is the only thing left for me. What are you doing?
I'm gonna sit.
I love physics. I love the physics in this game. It is so fucking stupid. Goodbye.
I'm gonna sit next to you. Fucking.
You don't need to, but I want you to. You don't have to have a reason to stay.
He's gonna try to climb him.
But I want you to. And don't you want to see what's out there? There's a bunch of fucking places. Some of them way better than this fucking mountain. Don't you want to see them? There's gotta be something else. You probably just haven't thought of it in that stupid head of yours. Just because it's big doesn't mean your brain is.
There is nothing left that we can do. This is why I sent your friends away. This is why I exhausted you to the point you are. This is why I held on to your bison until now.
If I'm so exhausted, why could I climb you?
Because you're weird!
Because I'm fucking stubborn and stupid. I've always been. That's all I'm good for.
There's no way. I sent your friends on the goose chase that they went on. There is nothing left of me. Even if they were to return, there is nothing that they could do. My treasure is long gone from this world. There is not enough of my own power to sustain my life, and even if there was, you would still be bound to me. Is that what you want? To be bound to an evil dragon on top of a mountain?
You're not so bad.
Pet.
You're not so bad. You're just grumpy.
Just like she's like plopped on top of him, just like rub, even though he's probably fucking cold as hell.
You're just grumpy because you think no one loves you. But I love you. And if we gotta die together, at least we have a procession of lemurs who can say they have that.
The lemurs at this point, not really knowing what's been going on, have been like looking around the area, like clanking rocks together and like looking at each other. Some of them are climbing on bough.
Just a bunch of fucking kindergartners.
There's just one that's like watching you. Just Mimi's over there just looking up at you.
It's like a fucking school trip.
Yeah.
Supervised children.
I'm gonna tell you right now, this is a very weird wedding, but I think that's the way I like it.
A wedding, huh?
Yeah, till death do us part. For better, for worse, through sickness and through health.
Why are you so obsessed with that? You've been talking about it ever since I first saw you.
Like marriage and stuff?
Yes. That isn't what being bound to me is, you know. I don't even understand your mortal concepts of connection like that. Connecting yourself to me is not marriage.
I know. But it's fun to think about it that way.
Fun.
See, for all the stupid shit I've done throughout my whole life, I've been really desperate and lonely. Like, really needy, too. Like... And... It's gonna... You're gonna think I'm really pathetic if you already didn't at this point, but, like... I guess... the first person to ever just be like, I want this one. She's stupid and dumb and stubborn, but she's funny in a weird way. You were the first one to look at me and be like, this one's fine.
Sure.
And that made me really happy. So I called it marriage and I giggled about it. Because what if this big, grumpy dragon was actually a prince? That'd be funny, like the fairy tales.
I'm not.
Yeah, you're not. But that doesn't mean you're any less mine. You're my big, grumpy dragon.
Yours?
Yep.
If anything, you're mine.
Yep.
Shut up.
See, this is what I mean. This is what makes me happy. I kind of get it now that, like, seeing Yuki and Captain Lanoa the way they were, I kind of wanted something like that, but I didn't understand it. And at first I was like, but this is a big, big grumpy dragon. Like, how do you love a big grumpy dragon? You can't do stuff with a big grumpy dragon. But then I was like, but I don't care. It's my big grumpy dragon. I don't know. I guess it doesn't make sense.
Strange. You are annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Weird, persistent,
Yep.
stubborn,
Mm-hmm.
idiotic.
Yeah, I've got that in spades.
But you are the most devoted follower I've had.
I stick to my guns where it matters. And you matter whether you think you do or not.
Well, if we are both going to just die here, then... Mei Lee, at least die as you.
You see the blue spots on him begin to shine, as deep inside of his chest you see another shine as if coming from his heart. He had been preparing this magic to give you whenever you ripped his fucking heart out, but as this begins to go down, you feel strange. You no longer feel sick. At least you don't feel it. And the area around you begins to feel a little warmer. Not to mention, you begin to fill out those clothes a little bit better.
Huh?
Looks down. Welcome back at her chest.
Welcome back.
It's only temporary.
Oh. Oh, you did that thing I didn't want you to do! idiot!
It's too late for both of us now. Anyway,
Mm.
by the time that wears off, you'll probably be dead, and so will I.
Plop. Just like plops back down on him again.
So be it, I guess. I already said my goodbyes to everybody anyway.
There was a part of me that had hoped that 3 days would have been long enough. I know that they couldn't have done it, but perhaps if I gave them 3 days to return with that treasure, things would have been different.
How so?
If I had that treasure, perhaps I would not have to die. It's all right. I think that this is fine.
You see his eyes begin to close.
Meili,
Hmm?
you can call this whatever you wish. If this truly is a marriage, then I, like you said, would never say no to you.
His head lays down onto the snow.
Most people don't say no to me. I'm kind of good like that.
She just closes her eyes.
You guys hear once again as Bao rushes up to you. You hear Bao like giving like a little whirr towards you.
I'm sorry, Bao. You came all this way to get me too, huh?
On top of Bao, there's just Mimi looking down at you.
Now that I think about it, we really didn't spend that much time together, and yet you probably waited all your life for me. I'm sorry.
She just like takes the bison whistle out of her pocket and holds it up to his nose.
I guess I never really deserved this after all. But maybe you can...
No, keep going.
Maybe you can find someone who can do you 10 times better than I ever could.
Bao sees the whistle in his nose. He lets out a as a tiny little toot comes from the bison whistle that you can't really hear. Because it's a bison whistle.
Yeah.
You do see the ears of Momo like collapsing on themselves. They're like, ah! Or not Momo, Mimi. Ah!
You know where everybody else is. I know. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
You notice
I'm
that
really-
the brrr, like right there, was a lot closer than those last two brrrs.
Huh? Oh, silly. I think I'm starting to hear stuff now.
You start to remember, whenever you had looked off the mountain before, that there were a couple of bison coming up the trail.
Huh?
You then rehear the words the Karao said to you just then. If the others had came with the treasure, perhaps he wouldn't have had to die. But he gave them time and they never showed.
They're too late. That's just like them. Just always a little too late. That's okay, though. I never wanted them to come on time anyway.
You lay down on the head of the dragon. You give him a little pat as you do. As you pat the Karao, he lets out a very small grunt.
Are you still there?
He doesn't seem to respond to you. He doesn't seem to have a lot of energy left to respond to you.
Just like pet.
You
And
can
again,
tell
just
that
like
you can tell that he's not dead yet.
Hey, Bao? If everybody's on their way, you can probably give this to one of them. They'll probably know right away if they see you with this.
Melee, I will say, you aren't incredibly without being able to move.
I know, but
you
she's
rolled
just
pretty
kind
well
of...
this morning.
Yeah.
You know that apparently people are on their way up here. And if they do have that treasure on them, the Karao could live.
There's like that lay on for like a couple seconds with her eyes closed. And then that like echoes in her head again. And then her eye just shoots open. Sits up.
Wait a minute. Maybe they're not too late. Hold on, big guy.
She's just like pats on the Karao. And then just like slides off. Just like I can't pick myself up. Oh
You
no.
slide off from him.
There you go.
As you do, you feel that there is a little bit more strength in you, perhaps because of the magic the Karao put in you to return you to your previous body.
Yeah.
But you look over toward Bao, you look over toward Mimi, who flies down, and like at this point, Mimi used to be like your sized. But now it's like, you know, it's like, oh fuck, you're bigger now.
Yeah, it's just me, Mimi. All right. All right. We don't have much time.
You drop kick Mimi.
All right.
We don't have much time. Perish.
It's so hard to get people where they need to be.
Yeah,
right now.
fucking.
All right. If they do have it, I just gotta meet up with them, take it, and then immediately come back here. I don't have to explain shit.
You see Bao turn away as he starts stampeding away from the dragon.
She just like looks at all the lemurs.
You guys wait for me. I'll be right back.
They're like crawling on top of this fucking rock and stuff, like looking at you like, what the fuck's going on?
She just like throws like some of the jerky that's in her pocket and just throws it at them.
They look at it fall and they're like, ew, meat.
Oh yeah, you guys don't need this. Well,
as Bao runs off. Those of you who are still here, and some of you had to leave because it was a long. We've had a long game.
Yeah, it's all good.
As you guys would look off toward the area, you guys would just now be coming into the. You guys would just now be coming into the city area of this place. You guys see the normal destroyed city of this place as you're looking around. You do see like a random like fucking little mouse creature with big ears or something around, like as it looks to you as it's holding on like a rock or something.
That's weird. Anyway, yeah.
You come up. I mean, you guys are just moving about. You don't have to rush. I mean, obviously, you guys don't have to rush yourselves. Maybe you want to stop and pet Juice, man. Juice is just hanging out.
Fuck you! I don't know who you are. You seem like an asshole anyway.
You guys start going forward, huh?
Find me Flingle.
I need Flingle. Only Flingle.
Where the fuck?
As
he's one of these.
You guys look up toward the summit. As coming down, you guys see a large bison stampeding down the way. As you guys look to it, on top of said bison, you guys see a melee dressed in their water tribe outfit.
Give me the treasure! You just hear her yelling in the distance. Like as soon as she sees them, she starts yelling, "Give me the treasure! Give me the treasure!"
As Melee is screaming to you guys to give them the treasure.
Jane just fucking takes the egg and just yeets.
You yeet it over.
Grab.
As you yeet it over, Mimi's like a ball.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. She just throws Mimi at just like, Mimi, catch it!
As the stone egg hits the tiny lemur.
She just threw! You were gonna catch it!
Boom! The lemur opens itself up to grab it and then gets hit with it and lands into the bow. Luckily, there's a soft landing, I guess. It sits up, does that spinny thing where there's little lemurs flying around its head.
Thanks, Mimi. I'll explain later. Thanks. And then just U-turns back.
How are you still like this?
As you U-turn, Bao looks forward. He sees the steps going up to the summit. You see him as he flaps his tail downward against the snow, sending snow all over the others in doing so. Bao is going to try to fly. It is high altitude. He is going to try his best. First roll. Second roll. And third roll. He's going to try his best. It's the last roll. That's a 10 plus his 3. That's a 13. As he slams his tail into the ground, and a feat of airbending happens behind him as just a large amount of air sends snow flying up over the other two. He doesn't fly, but he does glide his fucking way up for a bit and slams upwards into one of the stones that are up there with his horns. As he slams into it, he turns, and even though there is a slight look of like bleh from his head whenever he does so, he starts stampeding further up. He's a little wobbly as he does so.
It's okay, I'll take it from here. Just gonna just grab the freaking treasure, just freaking hop out of Bao and just freaking run. Just run as fast as she can.
You go to run. You realize there's a really quick way up that mountain. Do you want to roll for your air scooter?
Yeah.
Meow.
Roll for element.
Nat 20.
Jesus fucking Christ.
You make a form of solid black winds beneath you as the air scooter is shown, and you just start zooming up the area past where Bao had glided to. As you do, you collide straight in with the area, and you find yourself right outside of where the Karao is. You drop the air, and you go blip, plop into him. Blip.
Got it!
Bonk, bonk, bonk. Just like...
Wakey, wakey! I got your stupid egg. It's not too late. I know you're not fucking dead.
My egg.
Yeah, it looks like an egg. I didn't know you were the one that was gonna have babies in this.
Who fucking cracked it?
It's not. I don't know. Is there a crack on it?
Looks at it. She didn't even
There's
have
like
time
a
to
little
really
crack
look
in the top of it where like somebody had either pickaxed it or something.
Clearly it was the fungal spear and nothing else.
Don't worry about it.
Mimi did it.
The fucking, I don't know, maybe they dropped it after they found it, but here it is. Hi.
Take it then. You will live with that.
No, you have to live with that. Here, where's your heart again? I'll shove it in there.
No, no,
Open your mouth.
no. What?
Open your
That
mouth.
won't do anything, you idiot.
Look, what am I supposed to do with this? You said you could live with this.
I can, yes, but I only said that because I thought it wasn't here.
Well, here it is. Now you have to live with it.
You will.
You can't lie to me again. That's not nice.
You will be bound to me. If I take that, you will be bound to me.
No, that's okay. Here, take it. That's fine. I want that. Yeah, I want that. Yeah, I want that. Didn't I just tell you, like, when I thought we were about to die, that I love you? I want that.
Just shoves it in his face.
Fine. But I suppose you will have to. If this is truly what you want, then you will have to live with that decision. What did you say before?
Till death do us part.
Till death do us part.
As the egg begins to shine, you see the scales of the Karao begin to shine as well, as they begin to look as if they begin to refill with color. The white parts of his scales begin to turn that same shimmering blue-like structure. The ice all around and the snow-like like skin on him seem to peel away, revealing this almost sapphire-looking dragon in front of you, fully clad in those same scales. As he looks to you and as this egg begins to shine, you hold it over toward him. He begins to change. The scales tear away from him. Some of them stabbing themselves all around the snow in the area. Those same shards you guys had saved back from the walled city. All the ones that had ripped themselves off of him before seem to do the same as they stab themselves all around the area. Some of the lemurs have to move.
You're just like, oh fuck, oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit, oh fuck.
At this point, the other bison rush themselves up,
Hold on.
looking off toward where you all are. The dragon shimmers. It seems to glow that same white light that you remember most spirits seeming to do whenever they either pass their way into the spirit world or do something with it. You remember the same white glow coming from Nuam whenever she would activate her avatar state. As that shine begins to go, you are sent off of the Karao, collapsing into the snow. And by the time you look back, the winds, these cold air winds, and seem to shatter all around you, seem to send up almost a tornado. The scales all around him that made him up turn to snow as it falls all the way throughout this area. The Kara'o no longer in sight, leaving behind what appears to be the glider in its place.
And just a big mound of snow?
Yep. A glider and a big-ass mound of snow. And some of those scales all over.
Wait, what? Hey, wait!
And jump.
You didn't fucking lie to me again, did you?
Just grabs the stick.
You rush up the mound. You rush up the mound of snow. You grab the stick. You pull it. It seems stuck. You pull it out. You try jerking it up like, you fucker.
You fucking jerk!
As you pull it up, you find it comes out from the snow and something else comes out with it. What appears to be a hand.
Huh? Huh?
You pull up, and you pull up, and you pull up. You
Starts like digging. She just like actually puts it down and starts digging in the snow.
I think Jin started running up at this point.
As you do.
It's a bunch of fucking lemurs.
You find a person connected to the staff.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
You find a person connected to the staff as you see this unconscious boy holding on to your glider.
But we have an extra
Clothed. Clothed enough.
Enough.
You note that at the moment he only seems to have like the vestment part of this, not really the sleeves or anything like that. But he does have some clothing-esque things on him. He's fine.
Just like through the staff, just like pulls him out of the remaining mound. And it just starts to shake him.
Hey, wake up!
Jin, you go through the army of lemurs.
Rats, get out of the way!
This man's eyes open. As they do, you see a piercing blue gaze looking back at you. And then his eyes seem to dart behind you as you hear someone moving behind you. He then looks back to you.
Are you... Did you just...
Good morning.
Hi?
Good morning, Maylee.
You're a jerk, you fucking know that?
You see him look to you. You got bigger.
No, stupid.
There's like little freaking Miyazaki tears welling in her eyes. It's like,
you got smaller.
You see him look to you, then he starts looking to his arms and like moving his hands around. Huh. It appears. He looks over toward Jin and Ichibei and the others. That damaging my treasure might have done more to it than I would have thought.
It just like looks to Melee, looks to this guy. It was the mushroom spirit.
I'd say it wasn't our faults, but I suppose indirectly.
No, this might actually be preferred. They would
Now I can fuck my wife without killing her.
They would stop me from entering any cities if I were a dragon. But this way,
If you are bound to me, Mei Li, at least I can move around with you.
Oh,
Looks back to Jen and Ichie.
Daddy broke. Meet the Karao.
It just like looks.
She's laughing, but she's crying at the same time.
That's Captain Hitsugaya to you.
He does look like old. He does look like older Hitsugaya.
He really does. Jin just looks at the Karao and just. Oh, this is beautiful. I missed you, Mei Li.
That was actually a pretty good.
Beat the Karao.
I'm not calling you son-in-law.
And meet Mimi and my procession of lemurs.
Well, those fucking rats are yours.
Yeah, they are.
Well, they belong to the Northern Air Temple off to the, well, I guess east, not north. But, yeah.
East, not north.
Well, east from here.
Okay, that makes more sense.
What's important to remember is that getting that fucking egg was way more effort than it needed to be, man. Fuck you, Karao.
You weren't supposed to retrieve it. Good job on that. I thought you would be dead.
Congratulations, you hired a group that's trained around the Avatar for the past 1.5 years to go and retrieve something impossible.
Dick.
Perhaps I should have more faith in those who are as exceptional as to be around my wife.
God.
Oh god, you're actually going on with it, aren't you?
Oh yeah, we had a wedding and everything.
I brought all snowmen, all of the snowmen. You.
I'm just gonna drag everybody.
As he says that, and you finish him off with that Mei Li, he gives a smile, and I think there is where we're gonna be ending things off for the night. My guys.
Well done, everybody.
I know that we went on very long at the end there. I wanted to make sure we got through what Mei Li was doing in the meantime from everything, and I think we did decently well with it. Hopefully, whenever we come back with the others, they'll be able to have either seen this or we can give a good enough recap for them. I do not condone them at all for leaving. I know that those two in particular need to go to rest, and then when Nightshade goes to rest, he does it because he needs to work, and I understand that. So it is perfectly fine. If there's ever a time that we go
nobody flocking anybody.
Yeah, if there's ever a time that we go long and people need to go, I'm glad that they feel comfortable enough to go and do it. But with all of that being said, Mei Li, the only thing that you would start to notice is that whenever you are hugging onto or like looking off to the corral, there's a couple of things that you might feel. You feel a little bit colder than usual, but perhaps we'll talk about that in a little bit. But those of you looking at Mei Li would kind of note that there's a bit of a snowy, almost scale-like pattern to a bit of the areas of her face, such as her cheeks and such. Perhaps she can get rid of that, or perhaps not. Who knows? But she seems to be a lot more attuned to some cold at the moment. Mei Li, you're gonna have a choice before next game. But I'm going to allow you. This is a chance that you might have to, if you would like to, change your bending style.
Oh?
You can change from the black winds to the cold winds. If you would like, you don't have to. We'll talk more about it. We'll talk more about what each of them can do.
I was gonna say, I already have boreal winds, and isn't that kind of cold winds?
Yes, but basically, whenever I've already mentioned it to you guys before, you guys can get small bits of different things, of different types of abilities, but you guys can also specialize in those abilities. Right now, your current specialize is the black winds because of what happened to you with with Ko the Face Stealer. taking you back to your youth. However, you could change specialization. This isn't going to get rid of your current Black Winds things, but it is going to make it to where you aren't going to be able to use Black Winds constantly.
Yeah.
Because, like I mentioned to you before game, I'm going to be giving you some cards next game. The reason I waited is because of this moment. But whenever you get those cards, I was going to give you the Black Winds Mastery before, or the Cold Winds Mastery. Each of those will do something different, and basically it's going to mean all of your airbending, especially your basic airbending, will have that as kind of like added on to it. Kind of like right now, when every time you use your air scooter, it turns into Black Winds air scooter, basically. It'll be the same thing, only with cold instead of Black Winds. But we'll talk more about what each of the two will do off screen. That way you can make your choice. Honestly, either one of them are fine. But we can talk more about it. We can see how things go. She a dragonborn? Who knows, man?
I like to think that we ended off with a big group hug, mostly because Jin just pulls Melee away from Corral.
Corral looks at you, pulls Melee back. I'm playing.
Oh, you really want to go? I'll go.
You really want to go? Flies off mountain. I'm playing now.
Bitch.
I'm playing. He's not a dragon anymore. He can't guarantee he can do that to you. Well, he's in less of a dragon.
You're in ass kicking size now, boy.
You're in ass kicking size. But yeah, we can talk about that in a little bit later. I'm gonna end the recording now. Hopefully you guys had a good time. We're gonna see you guys next time to see what's going to happen now that the group is all together, potentially heading off toward the walled city or heading off to any such way that they wish to go. And yeah, until next time, guys, later days.